All right, good to go.
Why
Okay.
does one of you guys look like? You
Uh,
know what? Never mind. I'm not even going to ask.
Okay. Hopefully you can all hear this. Yep, sounds like the music box is working correctly.
Who's the green haired girl?
We will introduce, don't worry. We are in the Grand Palace of Suliman, with its endless halls and its hundreds of rooms. They're all finely decorated, many of them filled with people, servants, keepers, guards, attendants, perhaps 1,000 people employed by Suliman himself. A whole town built around one man. The Grand Hall, where you now all wait, looks more similar to a banqueting hall than a waiting room, yet that is precisely what it is considered to be, a waiting room for up to 100 people to while away their time, holding on to the desperate hope that they will be allowed a meeting with Suleiman the Imperious. Among the numerous gathered are such foreign dignitaries as the indecently fat Knumathkatla of Nabunia or tiny Shandira Druv of Hajina. As well, a handsome young man in strange dress, unattended by any servants. He paces nervously as he softly mumbles to himself until he nearly bumps into James. He stops pacing near you because he nearly collides with you, seeming to wake up from a daydream. He extends his hand. Oh, I'm sorry, gives you a little bow. What is your name?
in a the an accent that is very foreign to the Galatian language, he
Mhm.
says, "My name is Amon the Brave. I he you can kind of see in this tall elven character that he seems to be a little bit nervous, almost like he it feels a sense of danger, and he's like looking around the room and says, do you know how long this wait usually is?"
Well, he says, it's nice to meet you, Emon. My name is Zedric Noloy. Don't worry, you won't have heard of me. I haven't done anything of any note. I am sorry to tell you, but the reason I am so impatient is I have been here several days already. Probably you would have arrived within the last few hours, Imon.
That is very unfortunate to hear.
Don't worry, they will keep you well fed and such, but there's not much to do. And it does not seem that Suleiman is being told about how important my meeting with him is.
Uh,
So,
yeah, important meetings, yeah. Uh, do you know if there's any other way than the usual wait time?
well, um, if I knew it, I'm sure I would use it myself. Could you start a war, perhaps? That seems to get people to the table, you know?
He just heavily like grimaces. Well, he just
The
like
two of
keeps
you. Oh,
scanning the
sorry.
room. No, you're good. Go ahead.
As you two are conversing, you notice that you are being occasionally eyed over, somewhat boredly, by a guard nearby. He's wearing the same sort of thing that all the other guards are wearing, just sort of their regular chain outfit and everything.
Also,
Um,
a little bit more of a descriptor for this character. He stands very tall. He's about, I'd say, like 6.5 feet tall. He has this kind of like almost like canvas type, like you could tell that he would easily blend in the desert setting with the clothes that he is wearing. And strapped to his back is this just gigantic bow. It is almost the height of himself. Like kind of from the ends of it, you see it is made of like this finely crafted bone, and from the ends you see these like almost like furls and scales coming off of it that are blue.
maybe
I
that
see
is
you,
what
James.
catches. Maybe that's what catches the attention of this relatively bored-looking guard standing nearby. There's quite a lot of them in the room. Um, I guess, is very important to keep all of these foreign dignitaries safe. We really care about these people. That's the message. Definitely not. We're watching you all carefully. Prel, while you were on duty, your eyes going from person to person, other than these two, this one kind of very like large looking, kind of desert dweller with this big bow, seems to be having the conversation seems normal enough between him and this other foreign dignitary. He's been here a little while. He's very twitchy, but you get used to it. Beside that, you see the bodyguard of this incredibly fat foreign dignitary, who's like on a litter, right? And the bodyguard isn't, the dignitary is. His master is grumbling about it being too warm. There is an enchanted steady breeze constantly flowing this way or that, so that there's constantly fresh air in there. Nevertheless, he's being fanned and perfumes are being sprayed on him. The bodyguard briefly makes eye contact with you and gives you the slightest possible shrug and eye roll. Just enough, the two of you, to share that moment.
I give him the nod in return.
Well, this is to Prel. Prel.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. There might be more than one guard in this palace. We'll come back to that. Brenna.
Crap, sorry, I was muted.
That would
I
be
was
why.
sitting there telling my whole story, man. All right, so you guys, obviously I've been kind of paying attention. I think Trevor's giving it a little bit too much justice for the boredness that I appear to be suffering. What you will find is a human man slouched up against the wall. Definitely a guard here, but also probably close to 20 years older than the rest of them. And sitting there super, super bored, just spinning his Kapesh kind of on the ground. Not sheathed or anything like it probably ought to be, but just fucking spinning it because he's bored. Looking around, I do see the big nasty slob, and I remember it's freaking disgusting people like that I used to get sent out to kill, and now I'm stuck watching them. Great. For those from the area that might know me, which a lot of people wouldn't know me by appearance or even name, only by reputation. For those of you that have heard of the Black being the only thing you see forever if your name is made the list. And yeah, there you have it.
And so as you and this bodyguard, who's got like a very similar Kapesh to yours, he's doing his best to remain perfectly professional, but nevertheless he gives you that sort of like like tired to be here. He's been here a while. That fat guy is at the front of the line, so they've been waiting probably a week. Not that there's a line per se, but you guys kind of share this moment. In the meantime, Brenna, the little halfling girl there, the dignitary that you're with, eyes you nervously, and he's not the only one who has his eyes on you. One of the many guards nearby seems to look you up and down, either with suspicion or just perhaps not understanding how you fit into all of this. He snickers a little bit to himself, maybe sizing you up.
My name is Breton, but okay. So as I look at these guys that are just eyeing all of this beauty that I exude, I kind of giggle and I look over at him and a wink.
And he kind of breaking slightly, like seeming, oh shit, I got caught, but gives you a little like suddenly very respectful like nod and like stares off and takes consummate interest in the pillar in front of him all of a sudden. Yes, watching carefully.
That's a very nice pillar you watch.
He looks down briefly and then looks to the pillar, and now having been caught again the second time in a short amount of time, slightly blushes. Captain Keva, carefully observing all of this and some adjusting the straps on your shield, perhaps. You notice the face of a guard who you just about barely recognize. You're pretty familiar with most, I would imagine, but just kind of standing there spinning his capeche along the ground out of boredom. Um, yeah, you can. He must be new. You're pretty sure you've met him once or twice. Of course, you get introduced to most. Sometimes there just isn't time. But yeah, what would you like to do?
Well, I have to imagine that I've been more or less circling the room, checking with like patrol to patrol. And as I pass by him, I kind of like I get closer and I subtly whisper into his ear, "Get yourself together. As a
Trevor,
guard,
I have
you
to.
must maintain utmost decorum."
Have I been like? Obviously, I wouldn't have had like formal military rank, or I would have worked kind of outside of it.
You
Uh,
would know though who this guy is. Like, probably not know him personally, but you would have probably been have him pointed out to you at least. That's guard captain Keva. He's the watch
well,
captain
no, no,
for the
no.
palace.
I'm just meaning like, would my, because like the job I was doing, uh, kind of just worked outside of military rank.
Yeah,
So like,
yeah.
obviously, I'm just now here as not necessarily a punishment, but
More like
for
the
What?
more like the retirement that they give Barristan Selmy in Game of Thrones. A stout keep
yeah.
by the sea. He's like, a box to die in and men to bury me. Yeah, so boredom, understandable. Nevertheless, you do report to that guy.
Okay, so effectively, I have been reduced to
Yes. You know how you get an
I've
officer coming straight out of officer school and they technically are your superior, but usually it's in their best interest to listen to the guy who's been on, like, already in
yeah.
the shit
Okay,
going on. So that could be you, maybe, once he knows you enough. But you do, even if this guy's less experienced than you, who knows? But that's your boss.
yeah. I just didn't know if like I had like any specific rank or anything, or it's
Nope,
literally
nope,
just
just
guardsman number 4. Like, hey man, you're still getting all of your same pay and benefits. Go stand right there and look like you're doing something.
yeah, basically, yeah. Like your
Okay,
reputation could be whatever, but on paper, that's what you are. You are another guard. You used to be a
perfect,
police officer type of thing, and now you're a security guard, and nobody gives a fuck. Even if you're a
perfect.
badass, who gives a fuck? Like,
I'll look up at him, sir, and I'll spin it one more time super quickly, and then I'll fling it up and put it away.
He nods and continues
sorry, go
And like
I would
I'm
almost say
probably
prowling.
much older than you.
ahead. Yeah, by like, how old are you, Captain Kevin? Somewhere in your mid to late 20s,
Mid
early
late
30s.
20s, early 30s.
So this guy's 10 years your senior at least, right? Right. But
Just some
hey,
shitty
it
lowly
happens.
guard. What a life,
It
huh?
happens. So as you continue on your patrol, you can tell, like, you could keep a conversational volume because there's a din of conversation being had in the hall. Like it's kind of lively. It almost sounds like a tavern, a little more respectful. But there's 100 people in here. Some conversing is going to happen over the course of days. You know, food is brought regularly and whatever. And so above the din of the dozens of conversations, you hear this distant noise. It sounds like lightning being passed between two poles. In its wake, the crowd grows quiet. Then the air seems to grow thin and cold. Hnum, the fat dignitary, is one of the few voices still to be speaking. He is insisting his servants go back to fanning him. They're kind of looking around, somewhat interested, a bit put out. Curiosity more than anything. But from his luxurious litter, he complains of being tired. When his attendants don't answer, he turns his head to see what the fuss is. Seems to take him quite a lot of effort. The room is now quiet, but for a few murmurs. Then there is a crack of thunder in the sky, and a rumbling in the ground. met by a surprise gasps from the crowd. There is a distant scream, and the hands of bodyguards nearby find the hilts of their weapons as they scan the room for threats and clues. The chandeliers begin to rumble fiercely in the hall above, and one by one their mage lights begin to extinguish themselves. Knum nervously pulls a decorated urn into his lap like a security blanket and holds his hand over the lid in anticipation, the same way that the guards hold their hands to their weapons. One dignitary's ring-covered hand explodes suddenly with a thundercrack in a mist of gore, covering those nearby him. Overhead, a chandelier begins to spew its held mage fire to all corners of the room, and soon the crowd and many of those tasked with guarding it are set aflame. The palace guards rush to help extinguish their brothers, harried by the abject panic. Suddenly, the pot in Knum's hands bursts open, sending jagged pieces of magical pottery flying into all directions, killing the litter bearers and sending Knum toppling to the floor. Where the pot was is now a rift in space, oozing black void into the room, and from the rift emerges a large, leathery bundle, bound in chains. The chains begin to melt away, and the bundle begins to rise, opening like a dragon's egg, cracking. Finally, your eyes can make sense of what you're seeing, a 9-foot-tall bipedal creature with long, pointed tail and leathery wings that are big enough to cover it entirely as it rises to its feet. Beneath the two huge horns on its head are eyes ablaze with the fire of the abyss. As it stands, its full weight presses down on the body of Knum, its goat-like appendage sinking through the flesh of his stomach to the floor on the other side. Knum's mouth spurts blood into the air that lands on his face as he chokes on his own vitae. The bodyguard immediately draws his weapon. His gleaming kapesh rushes to the creature before it can react, and his blade does nothing. Scrapes off harmlessly, like off the bark of a tree. After a brief look toward the weapon, now stuck in its midsection, it looks to the bodyguard, and his tail whips around to lance through his throat, and he, like his master, now gurgles his last onto the floor. It manifests a pitchfork into its hand, glowing hot. Those around do their best to flee. Simultaneously, from your position, Amon, you can hear a crack of thunder and see a flash of light, and a piece of the ceiling gives way and falls directly onto the man you had just been speaking to, Zedric Noloy. The first few pieces of pebbles, large rocks enough to kill a man by hitting him, but not large enough to bury him, hit him about the face, and you hear him scream, and his scream shifts into a bestial roar, and you see, just a moment, a flash of silver scales before the rest of the rubble buries him alive, whatever he was. Tyler, should I say Prel, you feel the wings on your boots suddenly take off into flight. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as they attempt to send you over the nearby stone bench you're standing by. Nice. Okay, so you do not take any damage, and you are not starting prone. They push you.
Thank God.
They push you in the direction of the winged, horned devil that has just spawned from Knum's pot. However, you are standing to start this, and although it puts you slightly further in his direction, you are not going to be laying at his feet for this. Unfortunately, my friend, whatever is happening has just killed your boots.
Fuck.
Don't worry, you're not going to be alone. James, should I say Amon, as you instinctively reach for your bow and back up to a pillar just near you, you feel your bow glowing red hot when suddenly whatever was trapped inside it, yeah, you guys got really unlucky here, whatever was trapped inside it suddenly releases itself. There is a crack of lightning, a second one, you could even say, and out of your bow flows the living essence of a blue dragon's breath, which now stares you down like a lingering serpent. You feel the bracers around your arms dull, but not go out. Your bracers of archery are +1 now, not +2. And your bow, I'm sorry to say, is now a simple magical bow. Don't worry, it gets worse. Chris, or should I say Brian, your cloak, Brian, your cloak that feels comfortable, silky around your shoulders, flutters slightly, preparing to protect you from danger until it suddenly twists and tries to drag you to the ground. I need you to make a strength save.
Oh, great.
Yes, I know. Not one of you didn't have some kind of major fucking There's only a 25% chance per person. At least it's even dicking, right? Strength save. Okay, unfortunately, you are pulled to the ground. You're going to start this prone and grappled by your cape, as well as taking 2d6 bludgeoning damage. It is what the dice say it is, 2d6. 7 bludgeoning damage. I'll go ahead and move you to a map. So I'll center us up here.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
Austin, or
no.
should I say, watch Captain Keva. You feel your eyes and your instincts dulling slightly as your shield goes inert. Yours doesn't blow up like everybody else's, but it still goes inert. Nevertheless, you are in charge of this situation. What do you do?
So I point at the guardsman that I just chastised, and I say,
You should be over here. Sorry.
"Oh,
You're on patrol.
yeah, I was moving around," and I say, "Get that big fucker!"
At which point, I would like everyone to roll me initiative. Click your
Let's
tokens if you want it to be
go.
automatic.
Well,
Hopefully, you can all find yourself. Now,
oh
bear
my
in mind,
God.
we're going to use dungeon initiative, but remember, between like every fight, while I set up, you guys can switch 2 of your initiatives. So 2 player characters can switch, and that's
You're
once per
both
fight.
so fast. Oh. By the way, actually, there would be 2 who were pretty close to me, Prel and Captain Kave. You both, while this is all happening, Amon is just like looking around where other people are like reacting in like surprise and horror. Amon is just looking around like saddened.
I'll be right back in 2 seconds. I just got to feed my cats real quick.
Okay. So it looks like we are all on the initiative. However, we're going to probably switch Captain Keva with somebody else because he just got up. I'm going to leave that to you guys. Who would you like to switch with Captain Keva?
I guess Brenna, because you got the best roll. I cannot believe I've nat 1'd on the first fucking initiative roll.
All right, so you're 24 and you're 11 now. Descending. Okay. Bren, your cloak has pulled you to the ground and is grappling you. That doesn't mean you're restrained. That just means you have a speed of 0, and you took a hit. Go ahead and if you mark off 7 damage on your token.
I have.
But okay. It just doesn't show up on your token. In which case, I'll just do that. Bam. It's cool. I did it. So, what would you like to do from your position on the ground? You can see just to your south is a moving pile of rubble that is very close to a very big fire caused by a crowd of people all aflame. There's another similar fire to your east. There are gouts of fire shooting out of the chandeliers. There is a lightning bolt, which seems to have become possessed, and is currently slithering like a snake in the direction of some stranger. And there is a fucking demon that just poured out of a black rift up to your north. So, pretty normal day, I'm sure. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm going to move to the closest person near the fireball.
Okay.
And
You are currently grappled, so your speed
Oh,
would be
okay.
0 while you're on the floor.
Ooh.
Like you're wrapped up in the cloak such that you can't really take a movement, at least to start with.
So then my first action would be to remove my cloak.
Okay. If you have extra attack, you could do this as part of your extra attack as one of them. If not, it would probably cost you an action to do this.
I do have extra attack.
Okay. Well, then you can attempt to make an athletics or acrobatics as a single one of your attacks for the turn.
Acrobatics. You got it.
Okay. Trying to beat a 13. Nice. Okay. So that's well above a 13. So you kind of like you feel it trying to curl around you a certain like clockwise, and you only have a moment to figure that out. So as it goes around you clockwise, you roll clockwise, which causes it to just sort of like spin into a sort of like a streamer, circular, like along the air, and rip the thing off of your neck, and it is now twirling and knotting to like twisting up into a rope. If you've ever taken a towel and just twisted it to try to get the water out, it's just twisting, impossibly tight in the midair as it like is now it's now like the width of 2 of your fingers and very long, and it's just like flapping in the air, and then it goes dead. You are now on your feet. You've only used 1 attack. What would you like to do now?
I'm gonna move to the closest person near the fireball and kind of like try to push him out of the way.
Okay. You can see several people nearby, so you like they'll probably. Some of them seem to be running in the direction of the fire away from the devils. Do you want to try to stop them, or do you want to try to like push someone who's already kind of on fire out of the fire?
The people that are running towards the fire.
Okay, so you're just gonna like try to like put a hand in front of them and stop them.
Yep.
Okay. I guess. Fuck, I don't know. You could try to grapple them, or maybe stand in front of them with all of your intimidating presence, or just try to put a hand on their shoulder. Like, how do you handle it?
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put my hand on their shoulder to get their attention, telling them to, careful of the fireball. But while I'm doing that, I'm also gonna slide my hand in their pocket.
Okay, roger that. In which case, give me a sleight of hand check.
You got it.
So I'd say you have advantage given the circumstances, but so it's not that they don't notice you or that they do notice you. It's more just like there's not much on them. As one of the dignitaries comes by you, you put your hand on his shoulder, and as he runs past you panically, his pocket rips open and coins spill onto the floor. Because he doesn't seem to be about his senses, and he runs fast enough to rip his own pocket open with your hand. So it spills coins onto the floor, a shower of gold. Some of the coins roll into the fire nearby. Okay, anything else?
That would be, well, I have a bonus action, but at this point I'm not going to use it, so I'm good.
Okay, keeping yourself out of trouble. Understood. The devil is going to retract its tail from the neck of the bodyguard of Hnum, which now means their entire party has died. As he's gurgling on the floor and thrashing, and he tosses his shield to a side. The devil stands up a little taller, and you can hear the crunching of Hnum's remaining ribs as they break under just the weight. He's not kicking him. He's just standing. What 500 pounds worth of meat and fat could not break, this thing breaks, as if it were just glass underfoot. As it stands to its full height and looks down at the, thankfully not prone, but nevertheless, he is significantly shorter than a 9-foot tall devil. Prel, the thing seems to be looking between you and over its shoulder as Keva begins to shout orders at you. It then goes immediately for Keva. I don't know. I think it's a little bit outside of your reach, but it is going to fly for him. Keva, as this thing comes upon you, it is going to firstly try to knock your shield aside or defending weapon with its fork. For a lot. Holy shit. Enough. 27.
27?
Yeah.
And that's an attack?
That's to hit. 27 to hit.
Okay. I'm going to use my weapon technique Abwendon.
Okay.
To try and block him.
Okay.
Damn. Of course not. All right.
Well, we'll say you get. I mean, a 19 is pretty high. Why don't we say that? You know what? This is a good point for the future. In future, because we have armor redesign rules, your Abwendon will count as your new armor class for the attack. So you still are hit, but you're not hit for 10 over. Okay. If that makes sense. So he would need a 29 to beat your 19. So he's going to deal you 15 piercing damage by whatever your DR is. And now that he has that out of the way, he is going to attempt to strike you onto the floor by trying to push you over. That is a 20 to hit. I'm assuming that hits.
20 does hit,
So-
yes.
He's going to push you onto your back, and then with his tail, he's going to attempt to skewer you in the same way. And since you are prone, he has advantage, which means it comes out as a 25. Which deals you 10 piercing damage.
What was the
You
second
also...
hit?
25.
No,
The second
I mean,
hit was a 20.
The damage of the second hit.
He knocked you on your
Or
back, that's all.
Okay.
He put you prone. So, in the third hit, he makes 10 piercing damage, and you need to make a con save. You feel... He doesn't manage to get your neck, but he does manage to get up under your armor by your ribs, and you feel this horrific screeching pain. Luckily, it quickly subsides, but you can almost hear in your mind this like infernal screaming of voices as the blood seeps out of you. You do not suffer an infernal infected wound. Okay, so that is what it's got for off the rip. Next up is Watch Captain Keva himself. Since you were gone, we switched you places in the initiative with
How
somebody.
dare you, first of all.
So, Watch Captain with Prel on deck.
I'm not being held down by anything, right?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to blast this motherfucker.
Okay.
Or not.
Your first attack is going to be deflected as you stand up. It just sort of like takes one little step back, and it looks at you sneeringly, but you're 23. That is going to hit for full.
Well,
That's above armor.
He would not know this yet, but I'm going to unload a second level spell slot.
Nice. To Divine Smite?
Yep.
Okay.
So
abilities that are like spells, like your burning spell slots to do, but it's not an actual spell, are rolling wild magic at a -2. Normally, that would make it impossible, but in this case, we're at +5 for the whole thing. So, second level, basically, we're going to roll wild magic, because that's a 8 -2, 6. Whew, man, you're just outside. Go ahead and roll your damage, and it's a devil, so roll the extra.
So that's 4d8.
As you
And
unleash...
this?
Yes, as you unleash this Holy Smite, and it hits for full because it's 10 above. So, 35 fucking damage. And as you unleash this, you feel your weapon glowing hot in your hand, and it vibrates like violently, like almost freeing itself from your grip as you unleash this. Dangerous. Nevertheless, you have caused a gaping wound into this thing, and suddenly, instead of looking at you as though you're some pathetic creature, it tightens up its stance slightly and brings its fork across its body. It's somewhat defensively. Anything else?
Well, because I hit him with an attack, I don't know that they're friendly yet.
They're not a devil. So
yeah, I'm going to assume that
I'm friendly. I work for you.
Yeah, but you're outside of my range.
You can bump over one. You can bump over one, but you can pick either of them.
All right, I will go with what I was first thinking. I'll go over here. I'll get
Tyler.
Tyler, you get 4 temp HP.
Nice.
Okay.
Up next is Prel himself. Prel, you luckily your boots seem to be calming down, but unluckily they seem to be calming all the way down. They feel lifeless and limp on your feet, like normal shoes. Fuck, you've had those a while, haven't you?
Right. Yep. Gift from my wife.
And now your watch captain is being assaulted by a devil. What do you want to do?
Well, we are going to go ahead and employ my bonus action.
Okay.
And become large.
Oh. Over your shoulder, you see in the shadow of the fire, Keva, you see this shadow growing and elongating past you. And as you quickly glance over your shoulder to see if you're being snuck up on, you can see the guardsman that you were just chastising and putting back into professionalism is growing as a rune glows on his chest and his stance widens, and he becomes roughly the size of the devil in stature.
Okay.
Probably a little taller than him too, actually.
Yeah, probably.
So I will pop to here. That should be good enough for advantage, right?
Yep, that'll do.
Actually, I think I have 5 more feet of movement if you need me to.
You are mobile. Yeah, that would. Why not do it? Give it the full send.
And then I will make. You'll see me as I come running past. I got that perfectly gigantic-sized Kapesh that you saw me playing with, still sheathed, and I just run up right behind him with this tiny little bow. And I will go ahead and make an attack with my hand crossbow.
Okay. Run it.
Let's see. And this will also be, well, let's see if I hit. So
Yeah.
22 to hit.
22 to hit. Yep. And that will be sneak attack.
And
because you have
that's
advantage.
That's going to be with my Giant's Might, sneak attack, and sharpshooter. There you go.
Well, wouldn't sharpshooter knock off 5 from your thing?
It already did. That's on the roll. That's to see if I hit.
No, it's
Right.
not on there.
It doesn't look like it did.
It's
+4, +3,
what?
+1. So that's 4 dex, 3
It's
proficiency,
clicked.
1. It's weird. But you would still hit with a 17 regardless. So 22 plus 10. It is going to be reduced somewhat by armor, but 32 in total. What is his armor? Come on. He's got this really thick, scaly hide. 32, 27. Nevertheless, this giant bolt hits him in the back. And as he is now flanked, he seems like to be now looking between the two of you, and you can see him quickly going from being supremely confident and ready to be vengeful to being a little more on guard, almost cowardly. Now, anything else?
Looks like he blasted him.
No,
again.
it's. Oh, see now it's rolling. Okay, that's how it's supposed to be.
Okay.
Because I have archery fighting style. That's why it's popping like that.
Gotcha. Well,
Okay.
We've got to keep it moving here. So
I don't know why I didn't do it the first time, but yep.
that's all right. We'll just try to keep
So
moving here.
that will be what I believe is my turn.
Okay. Next, as it begins to look between the two of you, now further assessing its situation, but still radiating the kind of primal power that devils exude. Unfortunately, although you can see this out of the corner of your eye, I think you have slightly more pressing matters as this creature, this living lightning creature, is slithering toward you, and it has this intense presence of malice.
Amon like sits there and he's like, I killed you before, I will kill you again. Alright. So he is going to ready his great bow.
All right. Hit.
And you watch as he starts to pull an arrow from the bow, you see from like underneath all these like clothing cover he has, all these like small stick bug like creatures start to climb up onto the arrow, and the head of the arrow becomes larger and spiked. I'm gonna put Gathering Swarm on that attack.
Nice. Run it.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to make sure everything's right. Yeah, 24.
Okay, yeah, 24 is definitely going to hit. It's even going to hit above armor class and everything.
All right, low roll on that, but high roll on the.
Hell yeah.
the bow
18
itself.
damage as this arrow becomes giant, and as it passes through this living essence of lightning, it like scatters some of it. As the arrow comes through, you can see it's like almost the arrow is being slowed down, as like if you've ever seen electricity passing between two poles, it like looks like a cable almost, you know, and it's almost like this arrow is fighting against the tension of that cable, and it finally snaps, arcs off, and shocks some of the things around. You can see an armored guard on the ground, that some of the lightning arcs into his armor, and he seems to come alive for a moment before returning to rest. That is quite a hit on this thing, which seems to have dissipated quite a bit, and yet with its senseless lack of any kind of intellect, its pure destructive force, it's probably going to continue.
So Amon sits there and, like from nearby, Captain, you could probably see like magic starts to coalesce on his hand, and then he like looks down for a moment, like thinking, and the magic like just slowly dissipates, and he readies another arrow
Gotcha.
for an 11.
And at this point, as just that moment of hesitation, as you like the magic begins to dissipate, you knock another arrow and it flies at you at tremendous speed. Your arrow goes just a little shy. I would believe that's it.
Yep, and he is going to. Let me think. Question: I whispered it to you earlier. Since he is from since he's from the south, does he have any opinions on metallic dragons?
I would say there's probably less of a bias against them as there is up here, where all dragons are just pieces of shit. But you know, all dragons are dangerous. But in the South, they are seen as being a bit more like the metallics are seen as being a bit 50-50. They could eat you, they could help you. Up here, it's pretty much dragons are bastards. It's just what they are.
He'll position himself carefully. He will move back a little bit.
Gotcha.
Just to kind of keep
that
distance.
Fire is way up on the ceiling, by the way,
Yeah.
but it is spouting some.
He will move back.
None seems to be falling beneath the chandelier.
Just so that he can kind of keep everything in his view. That's it.
Gotcha. And as he does so, this thing is keeping pace with him, I believe. Oh, maybe not. And then 10 feet from there. So if it goes like that. Fuck, I can't get close enough. So you see, as you start to outrun it, you can see it looks like it's being harried by something, like it's being buffeted by a strong wind. So it sort of like reels back and suddenly like goes straight, pointing at you tail first. And there's this arc of lightning, but I have to roll wild mat. Nope, that's rolling to GM. 11 plus. No, it would have to be like 15 at least on the dice. Okay, so it is actually going to get the spell off. Spell mimicry. It and you. You need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oh
wait,
boy.
Did I roll those backwards? It's 8d6, not 68. I'm sorry. 34. So even worse.
The roll is taking a second. Hold on.
It's okay. And
26.
Okay, nice. So you will only take half, at which point 34, so like 17. And you can see as it does so, it also is going to take 34 damage, which actually kills it. So it sort of unleashes some of the spell inside it. It like not seeming to understand about its own life force or anything, just being possessed of a very simple, hateful intelligence. It dissipates itself, and in a flash of lightning, you and a servant who is standing about 30 feet behind you, who is running the other way, you dive out of the way. He's less lucky. He gets immediately crispified, his body turning mostly black. He actually looks like he was slow roasted to some degree. So, okay, noted. 14. Okay, so up next we have Brenna. Brenn. Sorry, it's not spelled in.
She's gonna she's gonna cunning action dash.
Okay.
So I'll have 50 foot of movement, which is more than what I need, and I'm gonna basically move up this way. And are we using flanking rules for so I get my sneak attack? Okay, so she's gonna attack this devil that looks like it's being bludgeoned pretty hardly by these big, nice, strapping, handsome men.
Indeed.
So we're going to start off with
If
this.
you get to the other side, it doesn't matter for that one, I guess. Never mind.
Nice. Okay,
Ooh,
that's 10
all
over
right.
as well.
Ooh. And is it below half its health?
Unfortunately, no, it is not.
Okay,
I
that's
don't know
fine.
what that
That's
does,
okay.
but nice. Okay, 17 damage, and that is 10 above. You managed to stick it somewhere it's not looking, and its armor, its armored skin does exactly nothing. Um, so with this blow, you have your blade comes back like dripping with this black ichor that's like creating smoke off of itself, like obscuring almost as it rapidly evaporates into this plume of smoke. Okay, anything else? All right,
Chris,
I'll take that as a no.
If he's just rogue, I mean, that was bonus action, movement, and action.
Yep.
No, I have
Yeah.
I
Sorry.
have double attack, so I'm gonna make my second attack. I apologize.
Gotcha.
I completely lost Discord. So,
That's all right. Good.
so here's gonna be my second attack, and then this will be the end of my turn.
All good. 17. That is indeed going to hit. Not quite above armor, but it is going to hit.
And I don't get sneak attack on that one.
Correct, because it's once a turn. But that is still another 11 damage. So it after your first attack, it begins to wheel slightly, and as it does so, beating its left wing to rotate it rightwards, it closes its right wing slightly over itself, and it seems to be a tough, leathery, almost thick, rubbery material. Its wing, and your blade does slash into it, but it doesn't dig in and rip and tear. It's very tough, stubborn material. But that being said, let me just check something real quick. I think it's about to go. Okay, checking something. So with this, the creature is going to attempt to take flight enough to get unsurrounded. Now, it has to provoke an opportunity attack from two of you in order to do this, the one to its right and the one to its south. However, it does not provoke because it's not leaving the guy to the north. So, Keva, Brian, you are able, if you want to, it's provoking an opportunity attack as it's going to head to 20 feet. 15
At this
feet.
point, is it below half its health?
No, unfortunately, it is
That's
not.
okay.
Very close. But Scimitar 22, yeah, that's going to hit, obviously, and 24 is going to hit that
mine
above armor.
is a crippling cut. So it needs to make a con save versus
Ooh,
losing
okay.
10 feet of movement speed.
Nice. Oh, that one.
Yeah, it fails.
Okay, so it lost 10
6
feet of movement speed.
Yep.
Nice. 6
flight.
and yes, flight speed, but I mean that is its higher movement speed. So 8 as well. Now it is below half its health as of that little hit. But it does get 15 feet in the air, effectively losing you the flanking thing. It looks between the three of you. I'm going to say, what is a devil? It's probably not fear for its life. This doesn't really kill it. But would it like to sprint out there into the madness? Or would it like to wreak more havoc? Havoc it is, and in a big way. Okay. Let's see.
I don't want to be that guy, but technically,
Oh,
wouldn't Brienne's have sneak attack proc because it's not their turn?
Yes, because it's once per turn, not once per round.
Ooh.
It can happen on other people's turns. Battle Masters are able to do that. So yeah, if you want to roll your sneak attack, yeah, boom,
There
9
we
more
go.
damage. Except I forgot to reduce on the first one, so we'll just reduce that one because it would have all been the same damage. 9 plus. Nope, it was above. Yours was above. My mistake. That's why I didn't. Okay. Okay, it's really below half health now, but it gets itself out of flank, and of the three of you, maybe it's because you look more vulnerable, Bran, or maybe it's because
I am
we're being very
small.
so.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Moving up, if it would be able to reach me.
Yeah, he's got the reach. No worries about that.
Dang.
But sorry. That being said, I mean he could have done it on his way up. Yeah, seems like he's choosing you, So with his first attack, that is going to be for a 23. I imagine that hits, but probably not above.
It's 17,
not
but
10
it's not above 10, so I have DR.
Okay, so 15 reduced by 2 or 3, I want to say. So 12 total. And it is going to follow up. Oh, God.
Oh man.
Okay. Well, luckily this is the fork and not the other one. But let me roll an additional.
1, 2,
Wow, that was actually relatively little.
3.
But it is 10 above because it's a crit. So that's 13 damage, but 13 real damage, like not reduced by anything, for the second attack. And then in addition, let's see,
You said how much for the second one?
13. And since it's a crit, it doesn't get reduced. And attack number 3, it's rolling in with that tail. That's a 26, which is not 10 above, but it does hit. And that is for, plus 6, 11. And I need you to make a con save.
Is my aura of protection active?
Yeah, at the moment, yeah.
Okay. Then you make it at +4, Chris.
So, con save +4.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And it's 11 minus 3 for the hit, so like 8 damage. Okay, 23. Yeah. As the thing's tail like enters into your body, you feel like you can feel more than you can hear this infernal screaming running through your veins. But you also do not take an infernal infecting wound. So it's very painful, but you are not left to continuously bleed from a worsening, degenerating wound, which is what will happen to you. So, that being said, okay, sorry, I forgot to move the initiative forward. So that's attack. It doesn't really have enough fly speed to like accomplish much. It could wheel around. It already went outside of 2 of your things, so I guess it could wheel around to like here, but because it already provoked, and just kind of stay around the giant. So that's what it'll do. And it is pretty severely wounded, but you
At
can
the end
see
of its turn,
Go ahead.
I need it to make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of plus con, so freaking
Definitely
2,
fails.
4.
7.
Oh, in that case, it is charmed, and while charmed in this way, using my stone rune, it has a speed of 0, and it is incapacitated until the end of its next turn.
No shit.
I didn't think devils
Yep.
could be charmed.
That is a good point. And I don't think that they can.
Creature you can
but-
see.
I thought devils were immune to charm.
Let's see. This
Some of
creature
them
is
are.
charmed by you for 1 minute. While charmed in this way.
It's not. It won't be in
I'll
in your thing. It would be on mine.
No, I know. I'm just giving you that in case you need it.
Although it does get advantage on this saving throw. It's not immune to charm. This one, but it does get advantage on this throw. Yeah,
Oh.
sorry about that.
Eat a
Holy fuck!
dick.
Yes.
That is still a fail. That's a 9.
Yes.
I don't believe that. You charm and incapacitate the devil.
Yes.
I mean, some devils and demons and stuff are immune to charm, but some are just very resistant, as this one is. What the fuck? It's a Constitution saving throw
Mm-hmm.
against charm. That's weird, bro.
It's I can only do it a couple times.
It says a wisdom save.
What's that? Oh shit! Does it say wisdom?
Yes.
It does say
Fuck!
wisdom.
I'm sorry. It's my DC is based off of my Constitution. I'm sorry.
That's okay, that's
Either
okay, that's
way, with that
That's okay,
wisdom,
we'll move
is
on.
it still?
Well, it does have higher wisdom because that would be a 12.
It still fails.
Okay, well, you've charmed a fucking devil. That's nuts. That is nuts. It's incapacitated. Okay, we'll take incapacitated. At that point, let's just see what. Okay, nice one. There is a spray. There's like this sudden upheaval, and a big pile of rubble flies into the air and showers down in a 20-foot radius, which I think wipes out some passersby. But they were on fire anyway. And you guys can hear "Dragon!" as like some of the watchmen from nearby who are trying to help with the people who are burning to death. and trying to put them out. And as they rush toward the people burning, some of them start to pedal backwards. Bows are drawn, and they begin to fire on the dragon, who is going to, being that he's like surrounded in fire, is going to take in a breath and extinguish this mass of now already dead people. And he also gets a little bit of this chandelier up here.
Going on.
Okay. I think, and then at that point he is going to fly into the air as far as he can, which at the moment is only 40 feet, and look around, and seemingly the guards have all drawn on him and are beginning to pepper him. I'm going to put the guards at we'll say a DC 10 after Amon. So up next is Watch Captain Keva. Keva, this
Okay.
thing seems to be trying to keep out of your melee range. It's like about 15 feet in the air, and it's circling with ill intent your other guardsmen.
Yeah. I know you probably will not understand this, Prel, but Keva says, "Rising tide," and then starts sprinting towards you, and it looks like he's going to try and Shadow of the Colossus up your back. If you will allow it.
I'll try to take it.
All right. Using Prel, can I get to this dude?
Yeah, you can make an athletics or acrobatics check. To see if you could get up there. Okay. Yeah, and using Prel as a base, you run toward him, you get one jump, you jump off the back of Prel's. Of course, Prel, you're probably in like a fighting stance, so you're probably a little crouched. He jumps off the back of your calf, climbs up your shoulder, and as he jumps off of your shoulder, what does Keva do?
Keva brings his scimitar down in like a reverse grip on the demon, or he's going to attempt to. Of course he does.
No, he's got advantage. It's incapacitated. I think it keeps sort of fluttering there, but it's incapacitated. So it's like you can see it just sort of like blinking slowly. 19 is going to hit.
Okay, before I do anything else, did anything happen from that wild magic surge the last time I did this?
Yes, your weapon began to violently rattle in your hand as if it was going to throw itself out, but nothing else seemed to happen.
Okay. Well, I'm going to burn another second level spell slot because I'm a lunatic.
Okay.
But
I can send it.
there's that, and 4d8.
Okay, a brilliant light extends from your blade, and it like almost blinds you even as it like strobes wildly, and as if the light were a fire that had like mass, it blows as if there's a wind. That being said, so like 1 damage plus 2, so 22. A gaping wound opens in this thing as it begins to fall. Now that you've cut another part of its wing and it's incapacitated, as it begins to drift toward the ground with you above it, falling on top of it.
I guess I'll stab it again.
Okay, like down into the ground as you chase it.
Yeah.
In its fall? Hell yeah. Okay. Any juice? No? Yes?
I would say after that, the one that you just did, the first time Amon was a little distracted, but now he can kind of see what's going on. He yells out, Stop doing what you're doing!
What?
Well, I wasn't going to give another one anyway, but...
Okay. Well, another 8 slashing damage as you're falling slowly, like it loses about 10 feet of air, but like you're sort of like it's falling with its back to you, right? And its wings are just barely fluttering to keep it afloat. So you're sort of sinking rather than falling at the speed of falling from the sky. It's more like you put on a weighted vest and jumped into a lake. You're sinking quite rapidly, enough to almost throw you off balance, but you haven't quite hit the tarmac yet. Okay.
And because of that, so I think I'd be over here.
Yeah, you can give 10 hit points
to Brienne.
Nice. 4?
Yep, 4.
Okay. Brienne, you have 4 temp HP. You just feel a little safer with the big, strong guy now having mounted the devil. I don't know if that gives your character any ideas about how to repay this nice, kindly man. Now, I'm just joking.
Oh, I'm definitely down.
Well, we know you're down.
Talk
I mean,
about
that's
Keely that way.
So, Prel, followed by Amon.
All right. So I will immediately. Let me see. Now has this thing come down? So do I have?
Yeah, about 10 feet
a
lower,
friendly
so
with-
it's 5 feet in the air.
Okay, so I have an enemy or a friendly within 5 feet. Just making sure I have the
Yep.
correct applications applied. Okay.
Yep.
All right. I will make a shot. So 14 to hit.
That is going to hit. Not quite above
All right,
AC, but it's going to hit.
There's
Woo!
damage. What a shit roll.
27. So your first attack, 27 minus 5, 22. So you launch this thing into its side as it's slowly descending. It's like you're pretty tall, so it's like at your hip fire height. It's about 5 feet in the air and descending, and you just bam, and it rolls and like in the opposite direction of you. And Keva, you kind of like start to slide off the end of it and like land on your feet just on the other side of it. Boom, and it's like sort of curled slightly facing you as it hits the floor. Anything else, Prel?
Yep, I will use my bonus action to shoot it again.
Nice. All right. It has presented the back of its head to you. It is bleeding pretty severely, and there's a crit.
Yes. All right. So here is the additional D6 for piercer, followed by damage.
Oh shit! All right, that's what I'm talking about. So that's and it's all above 16, 21, 27, 28. So, are you happy to just hold your crossbow to the back of this thing's head and loose, or how do you want to do this?
Okay, so what I like to think is I shoot it the first time, and it's a really cool little contraption that I have, and I have like basically a open quiver strapped to my leg, which you probably couldn't see when I was just twirling my capeche because my little cape was in the way. But I like to think of it as it's a hand crossbow, but it has 2 bows on it, so I can recharge it by just shoving it into the bolt on my leg. It extracts and is ready to shoot. So I like to think that I shoot him once, turn it, do the other one, and I'm not even looking at him as I look over toward James' character. What was it? Sorry.
Amon.
Actually, I guess I don't actually know that because we haven't had a conversation about it.
Yep.
So as I look over toward him, I put this thing up to its head, and I pull the trigger, and I'm like, "You, get these people out of here!"
And as there is this thunk, this plume of black smoke, like a diesel engine that's had a rough life, starting up and just eject like a tractor pull amount of smoke. Ejects out of the back of this thing's head through the wound and just keeps billowing, ever smoking bottle. Just a huge plume of black smoke. Luckily that rises, but it has now formed a cloud above. And you can see they look like orange and red fireflies as this infernal fire is like twinkling. It would almost be beautiful if it wasn't horrifying. And the smell of sulfur is like overpowering over above you. There is now a thick black cloud overhead as this thing begins to, as it dissipates from its head, it begins to shrink, and the body sort of starts to wrap itself up, and you can see it being pulled as if by gravity into a black hole toward the rift in space. And as they touch each other, there's a sudden constriction, and the rift and the devil are ripped from existence.
Fuck yes.
Okay.
All right. I will then.
You will then.
Yeah, I will use my movement to go here. Try to start. Hopefully, saving some lives here.
Alrighty. Okay.
This is
next
the dragon you were talking about, right? No, I
Yep,
didn't miss something else somewhere on the map.
Nope, it was not there. You were watching people, and then some rocks fell, and then from the rocks emerged this dragon, and the dragon has now thrown off the rubble, breathed a cold breath, probably killing several people who were already on fire, but at least extinguishing the fire, and then flown 40 feet into the air and is looking around, bleeding and burned, and it looks somewhat panicked and like, ferocious like a cornered animal. And the guardsmen are all like raising their bows to it. Okay, Amon.
Okay. Amon. Him like kind of giving out commands, Amon. He is a quite insightful person. He runs up to you, Captain Quebec, and he says, "Quickly, you must bring me to the Suliman. Now. He's in terrible danger."
Would I even know where Suleiman's at?
Well, that depends. Are you the Secret Service?
No, that's my point.
Amon
But
knows
does this guy
nothing
know
of,
that?
yeah,
Yeah.
the hourglass.
So Eva says to you, "Yes, I agree. We must find the Suleiman."
Okay,
All
please
right.
bring me to him.
But
All right.
first,
Oh.
no, I'm just kidding. But
Yeah, Amon.
Amon
so
seems to not like. You see this like dragon in the room and it like is panicking, but he doesn't really have a very strong reaction to this dragon.
okay,
All right. Okay, in which case, after you is going to be the guard turn. And of course, the guards are going to do. I mean, yes, there's fires and stuff, but now there's a slightly more pressing issue, which is they're mostly on the south of the wall of fire. I mean, and now it's been extinguished, but the devils are also dead, so there's nothing for them to see there. Bunch of dead people, of course. But they are going to draw their bows, all aim up in the direction of the dragon that is there, and fire at it. They're going to make a volley, which is indeed going to hit, if only for half. So, where is it? I think indoors probably plus 7. So 30 have to 15 minus 10. So 5 damage out of all of the arrows that get slung at that thing. It takes 5 damage. At which point, most of them haven't like either missed or been deflected off the scales and haven't really done anything. Those that are shot at it, mostly that hit it, just kind of are sticking in the scales ineffectually. And the guardsmen seem. I'm going to have them make a morale check, as a matter of fact. Fuck. I don't even know if it is morale that's going to make them run. They're going to reform. They are going to try to get behind pillars and regroup. So, at that point, it is Bran. Bran, you're a little.
A dragon! I use Hunter's Mark and mark the dragon. So I don't know
Gotcha.
if you got a roll for that.
So it's a first level spell, so that would usually be a natural 20 only. Wild magic plus 5 in the area, so that is a 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. So 16. I would need you to roll me a D100.
You got it, boss.
And that is the first table. 55. Okay. So, which one of you? Yourself, Amon, Keva, and the giant over there. There is a rush of wind that extends out from you, Bran, and all 4 of you are knocked to the floor, like boom, like knocked prone. But it doesn't really do you any damage. But like at the moment that you dragon and like try to like unleash this talent within you, it just like knocks you to the ground. But you do still manage to get the hunter's mark going.
Good. All right, so I'm knocked prone, but I'm gonna shoot my bow twice at this dang thing.
And you can stand up. It takes half your movement, but you can stand up. So shoot your bow twice. Go ahead.
So, oops. It's the same +7, whether it's the dagger or the longbow.
Yeah, no big deal. So 17 and 18 both hit.
Okay, so then I'm going to do this and this.
All right, 9 damage and an additional 15. So 1. The first arrow basically just fwink off of the side of his armor, sliding along the scales, and eventually you get him under the wing, and it sort of seems to pluck in slightly. 15 minus 10 is 5. You did about as much damage with that one shot as the entire guard force just did with their volley. That said, that wasn't much. It's a very thick armor. Go ahead with your question whenever you're ready, Pearl. Is that the end of your turn, Bran?
No, I have the Hunter's Mark should have been on 1d6 on one of those, so I'm gonna add that now.
No, it's on both of them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it's on
one
them.
d6 in the top.
It showed
1d6
him?
in the top. It
Yeah,
does.
they're
Yeah, 3 plus 6 and 4
okay.
plus 11.
Okay, then never mind. Okay. And then
All good.
at the end of my turn, I start running back towards that very strapping young, sexy guardsman and go, "Help me!"
Very cool. Start problems with the dragon, run our way. Okay, at the end of your turn, it is going to be the dragon's turn, and as he looks all around him. Oh, go ahead. Pearl.
Just really quickly. So for my my class ability that I have for rogue, I have
Yep.
skirmisher. Would you allow me to use my reaction to just stand up now?
I don't see why not. It seems on flavor.
Okay.
If it were
Not
something
what I
that you
wanted
had
to do when
failed
I
a saving
moved
throw.
here.
Like, I'll put it to
I
this way:
wanted to
if you would have had a saving throw to resist the prone and failed, I probably wouldn't have let you use skirmisher. But seeing as there's no saving throw, yeah, you stand immediately back up. You just it knocks you forward, but as you're sort of tumbling forward, instead of sort of falling flat, you twist your whole body. You throw your shoulder down and kind of skid and stand back up
Stand
and
up.
train your feet.
Who the fuck was that?
And you can see Keva and Amon both are on the floor, and this girl's running around. The wind that blows past you kind of buffets up some of the flames that sort of tickle up the back of this silver dragon scales, and it looks around somewhat panically, and it is going to use its action. It is wounded, so it's got a limited speed. It's going to dash south 80 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It dashes around this sort of wall of fire. You sort of lose sight of it on the other side of this big plume of smoke and burning people. You can vaguely see it over there. But, yeah, and you can see it trying to, catch its breath.
Can I make a perception check to see if I clock that it's running away?
Yeah, go ahead. Keep in mind that your Sentinel shield is currently... But
yeah, no, I know.
It does seem like, because there's not a lot of windows here, read none, it does seem like it's heading for the only exit.
Okay.
Well, I mean, further into the castle, there's other ways out. But, the way that people would have come in.
I just figured I can't just see it for free because I'm prone.
And it's on the other side of a big wall of fire that's above your eye
but
level.
if I could see that it's running, that's going to change what I'm going to be doing.
And that is it for it. Okay, watch Captain. It's you and then the other two, and we're going to move on to phase 2. What's up?
Well, I am going to stand for half my movement, and then say to Amon, with me, and then move 15 feet. I guess I'll dash. And he just says, he stands in the center of the main room and says, "To me, men! To me!" Sorry, that was probably pretty loud.
No, that's perfect. Your mic kind of squished it a little bit, so it's perfect. Gotcha. At which point, it's going to be Prel, then Amon, and then we're going to have something else happen.
All right, let's see. I guess I'm going to just take some shots at the dragon that's running off.
Okay, run it.
May as well, I suppose.
Thunky, thunky.
All right. First shot.
Nice.
Dragon
17 is gonna hit.
17.
Yep, most definitely.
There's
Something that big.
that.
All right. for 21 damage, reduced by 10 from its armor, but still 11 damage. All right, and next shot, I'm assuming you get bonus action.
Yeah. Do I want to?
Quit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
TikTok.
ahead. I'll shoot it one more time.
All right.
It's 19 to hit.
That 19 hit's going to hit.
Blow.
And 21, another 11 damage. 2 large bolts, a little under the size of ballista bolts, but like very long. I would say Avatar, the blue people, Natiri's bow, her arrows,
like
somewhere around that size probably. So not quite a ballista, but still something with sufficient size to punch the armor of that thing aside. And it makes this sort of squealing, like, kind of yapping noise.
Once they hit the target, they kind of would they be like diffused of the magic that's made me and my equipment large and just like shrink back down to like the normal, like,
so they would
pencil size that a hand crossbow would be.
Yeah, they sort of shrink down from the holes, and it allows blood to start falling, like dripping out faster. And 2 little arrows clatter to the ground, and the heads break off. So, as the creature is now quite wounded.
Hey, Trev, can I re-roll that? That.
What do you mean?
I'm just gonna re-roll that the D6. Because I have Piercer.
Yeah, you're allowed because of Piercer.
Yeah, I gotta remember I even have Piercer, dude. Like. Oh, all right. So minus damage off of that.
That's what you get for trying to. That's what you get for trying to kill a metallic dragon.
Worth noting, there's no reason for any of you in this room to think that thing is your friend. Amon, maybe you could think it could be, but definitely not that it is. And it looks panicked.
He was friendly to me.
What do you mean? You've never... What are you talking about?
Did I not literally watch him get crushed? And then a dragon just appeared? Yeah, Amon is not that dumb.
Yeah, but he could be in disguise, like, and be up to something nefarious. You never know. He could have just been... Maybe he was going to assassinate Suliman. You know, there's a lot of conclusions you could come to. That being said, it's your turn, Amon.
Would you give me the opportunity, as I am a very, very insightful man, would he have gotten any type of inclination that that man was up to no good?
I don't know. That's a pretty tough, like, insight check to be able to find that out just by him pacing around.
Okay, then Amon will just stand up. He knows that his gate is much stronger than, or much further than most of the people in this palace, so he is going to just move 20 feet. And I'm going to ready an action in the event that something else pops out of the woodwork, as things are very crazy right now, to shoot out a great bow shot.
Interesting. Okay, so at this moment, the guards ready another volley, which is indeed going to hit for about half. And that's going to be for 38 damage. 28 after armor. They actually land some shots. The creature seems very wounded as it continues to try to make its way out of the palace. That being said, at the end of this round, there is this whistling of heavy wind from the east door. And you see those of you 3 who are up there that aren't like kind of so close to the fire and burning logs and stuff, but off to your right, basically. There is this robed man who flies in at like high speed, flies in like his robes are whipping. And as he flies through the door on the east end, you see there is this rush of wind come from him, and it sends him into a tailspin. He's going to make a dex save. Luckily, he makes it. That means he takes half. He takes 7 bludgeoning damage as he comes to a skid somewhere within 25 feet. of the guard captain. Direction sort of just south of you. All right. And you see him
Guess
land
I
down.
noticed
He's a
him
very
crash.
he's a very like an elderly looking man. I mean, sort of like hooded and robed and stuff, but he falls into a heap behind this thing and quickly stands. I would say there's 100% chance none of you have ever seen this guy before, but he looks around the room and seeming to identify the watch captain. Luckily, he can get to you. He's going to move in your direction. And you can see whatever spell he's affected by, it's some sort of wind something, and it's just like curling around him and like yanking him around slightly. And eventually he just tosses his hand aside and it all sort of dissipates around him. And you can see he's bleeding a little bit, but he no concern about that whatsoever. He just looks directly into your eyes and with this immediacy. And as he's coming up to you, he identifies you by name. Guard Captain Keva. We must find Suliman. We must get to him. He ripped down his shirt, and you can see he's got a necklace that has a jade finger as its amulet. A finger-like thing made of jade. At this point, you realize who this guy is. He's one of Suliman's 4 fingers. Basically, the hand of Suliman. One of the fingers of Suliman. There's only 4 of them. Nobody's really sure about what the thumb would be. But, yeah. Basically, Secret Service and your boss.
So there's like a good chance that I would have probably worked for those guys before, right? They would have been the ones sending me to do my thing?
Not exactly.
Okay.
This is like... It's not even really governmental. This is like people that no one knows about, except maybe by stories.
Less Secret Service, more CIA.
I guess, yeah. I don't know how else to say it, but a very close-knit group of people. Everyone's vaguely aware that there's some people around that are the 4 fingers of Suliman, the hand of Suliman, but who fucking knows? Mysterious people. He says, "We must get to him. Grab anything you can use, and lead me to the kitchens, which are to your west."
Okay. I suppose now is a good time to use Commandeer.
Ah, yes. He is going to also attempt to arm himself with what's around. But, so he seems to be taking a second as well. Therefore, now might be a good time.
Started beckoning, like, trying to get the rest of the guardsmen to me, so...
Yeah, fair enough. So, in that case, go ahead and...
I'm just going to roll Persuasion, because it would be the same.
Yeah, fair enough. Nice.
Okay. I think I'm going to go for option 1 of those 2, the 2 uncommon potions.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 2d6s, and they're all in the list there. So.
Yep. So 1 and 3. So. Yeah. Awesome.
So while you at the end, you can tell him what exactly you gained. However, what you guys will see is as he's calling men to him, "Men, to me!" And he is giving orders to bring provisions and any supplies that can be spared. And of course, they all report to him, but this is like an apocalypse happening, so you never know. But the weight of his authority being projected by his voice, guardsmen are coming up and handing off what equipment that they can that would be useful. Some of them come up to offer like weapons, armor, whatever, but nothing really that's going to be all that helpful. However, 2 things of note are, Austin?
1 is a potion of advantage, and another is a potion of giant strength. Is this a base giant strength, or?
Yeah, it would be the uncommon variety, so that would probably be...
Stone giant? I think it sets your strength to 21.
Or 19. Hold on, I'll get back to you on that. I think 19. No, Hill Giant is 21.
Hell yeah.
Hill Giant is 21.
Okay.
So, and that would be for an hour, as well as the potion of advantage. I don't know if you guys know what that does, but we'll come back to it. I will say the dragon in the meantime has fled to other part of the castle. However, it's not just equipment that you are allowed to commandeer. Most of the guardsmen, you are aware their level of professionalism is far below the task of whatever the fuck is going on here. And also, it's possible, Keva, that the castle is actually under attack, in which case someone is going to need to remain behind to repel the attack. Who are you going to try to commandeer to come with you?
Is this like a... I don't know. I'm going to take... How many guards do we have here?
Well, like I said, they're mostly below the level of professionalism necessary for this. Anyone stand out?
Well, I'm gonna say, point to Iman, Brienne, whose name I don't know, and Prel, and say, you three, Suliman urgently needs us. Come with me.
Now, at least one of you works for Keva. One of you, obviously, is already wanting to go see Suliman. Bran, what do you make of this?
I'm pretty injured. I don't think this is fair that you expect me to help unless I'm gonna get like some kind of help here. I don't think I'm gonna make it long.
So you say you're injured?
Yes, I'm very much injured.
Okay, well,
you see, I'm like bloody.
Be prepared to be blessed by the grandeur of Suliman himself as I slap you in the face with some holy hands. I'll give you 20 points of lay on hands, if it works.
Nice. Okay, well, it is even at a more minus of wild magic. I think that would be a natural 20 only. So you feel a little fluttering of wind, but honestly, it just makes you look super fucking cool. Like the wind comes from the bottom of your cloak and like flaps your sleeves as you're like touching this halfling girl on both sides of her face, and her wounds are closing. Jesus Christ, I'd fuck him.
it's causing this to
Is anybody else injured? Now would be the time to say so.
The guy that just flew in, his beard out of nowhere is just like...
I am injured, but... and he, like, looks around, like, depressing company. Just, please, believe me, I know this sounds strange, but magic is very dangerous right now. You must be very careful with it.
So the strange old man. Sorry. Go ahead first, Tyler.
I was just gonna say, I figure it's probably been close to a minute as this is all coming to a head. So I'm gonna turn and start walking back to our little group that's assembling here, and I just like shrink back down to normal size.
Gotcha.
I'll pop myself up here. But yeah, I'll definitely. I don't know, because we didn't really talk about it. I am here, maybe not at the direct request of Suliman specifically, but that would have definitely been like a charge of mine and why I'm stuck in this shitty spot. So I am on board without Guard Captain Keva actually having to tell me. Even if he'd have told me to stay here, I'd have been like, nah, Chief.
Fuck off. Sorry, your authority only goes so far. We work for him now. As you guys are picking around stuff, things are being brought forward. The dead bodyguard, who's mostly been eviscerated, the dead bodyguard of Hnum, who had like the lamellar dress and the spear and all that shit. So, Ali, the strange man, the whatever bearded guy, picks up his shield, tests its weight, gives it a slight spin, and he says, "This is a good shield and enchanted. I have enough protections on my own. One of you trade me your shield." He's offering a +1 shield in trade for a regular
instantly hand him my shield.
Okay, you are given a +1 shield, so your armor class goes up by 1. And he, yes, and your DR goes up by 1. I forgot. Enchanted shields give both.
Sweet.
Thank
So
you for
I have
that. Yeah, I
0 out
totally
of
forgot.
4. Nice.
Yeah, you're what is it called? 18-4.
Yep.
And he's now 17-2. He's wearing clothes, by the way, so he's just real quick looking on his feet. He's got these like intensely penetrating eyes. He says, "I am Ali Jadefinger. You, Keva. You, Aimon. You." He has not asked anybody's names. You, and he points to Prel. Prel, what is your name, little one?
Brenna.
Brenna. We must make no delay. Follow me. Keva, bring us to the kitchens. There is a secret way. And he expects you to escort. So,
Yep.
we'll keep the same initiative, but we can trade places whenever in the next game. What do you do, Keva?
I start making for the kitchens. Like he said, there's a secret way.
Okay. So, having commandeered as much equipment as you can possibly get and assembled a lightweight but professional team, you guys begin to head for the kitchens. As you near, excuse me, copy. So, as you get near to the kitchens, a cook flies through the door into the hallway, and he is screaming for help. He says, "The Great Hearth is alive! Help them!" And he rushes toward you guys. Keva, he grabs you like about one arm and is like gonna shake you. At which point, Ali Jadefinger slaps the man and throws him aside. Onward, Keva! Like, begone to safety! He yells at the man. You can hear the sounds of screams emanating from within the doors. Within the luxurious kitchens, the smell of burning hair and cooking meat is stifling. Not overwhelming, but stifling. And as you guys walk through the doors, what's your marching order? Who's in front? Who's behind? Ali's going to take third place.
I think I'm going to be in front.
Okay, you're in front. I'm going to imagine...
Can I run ahead and scout? It's literally my sole function.
That's a good point. Yes, you can. I'm going to tell Captain Keva that I am going to go scouting.
He
as you know
quickly looks you
right?
up and he quickly looks you up and down and he goes, "Do not lose your way."
In which case, it would probably be the him that's being pulled on by this cook. What do you do about this cook that's like run out of the doors and grab a hold of you?
That's to you,
Prel.
Oh, the guy grabbed me?
If you're scouting ahead, he probably would have got you.
Oh.
The rest of the group would have to catch up.
I would immediately shuck him off and say, "Get who you can and get out of here."
He looks to you for a second, and realizing that you're not just going to save everyone on your own, he looks back to the kitchens and takes off running the opposite direction. he does not go back in there. No! And he continues to scream for help. As you peek through the door, you're actually a little early, so you were going to get the aftermath of this, but you are faster. Rather than whatever's in there seeing you, it's going to be busy. You hear some screaming from inside. You peek through the door, and you can see this hateful pillar of fire, which has like a humanoid shape, and it has lifted somehow by his uniform a serving boy and is pulling him up. You see it staring down into his face, and as you peek through the door, you see his eyeballs melt out of his head and drip down his face onto the floor. There's a sizzle as they hit. It then discards the kid's body onto the floor. Inside, elsewhere, are sacks of grain and things on fire. The hearth is simmering behind it, and you can see there are a few dead bodies on the floor, but no one else seems to be alive other than that kid who was just there. and the cook who made it out. As far as you can tell, anyway. But you just kind of peeked through the door. It doesn't seem to have noticed your presence. Everyone else about 30 feet behind you. What do you say? What do you do?
I'll hold up a hand. I'm trying to maintain hit, but as soon as like the rest of the group would come into eye shot of me, I would hold up a hand to stop them, and I would dart back to them to let them know that there is in fact a fire monster in the kitchen. And is there another way, or do we need to handle this?
If time were no factor, we could go a longer way, but we must get through those kitchens. Perhaps we could get the drop on it.
Okay.
Agreed.
No time for a complex plan. We fly through the door as one body and ambush it.
Keva cracks his deck.
Gets an arrow ready.
I will also get my little crossbow ready.
I'm going to change stances to dueling. Desert Wind.
Gotcha. As you guys are doing this, like as you're setting up, maybe you two, I'm guessing probably on either side of the door, breaching kind of formation is Keva and Prel. Probably further back is the other two, because you guys have ranged weapons and lighter armor, I think. Someone's got to be standing there. You can see as you're setting up, Ali's standing just sort of dead center, and he snaps his fingers slightly and breathes on them. And there's a little magical flame in his hand, and he watches it, and you can see it's being blown as if by an incredibly strong wind. And he dismisses it from his hand, and he grips a dagger at his belt and unsheaths it and nods. Okay. Because of the high stealth check of Prel, you guys are going to get... the creature is going to be surprised. I'm going to roll its initiative. Do you guys want to switch any two people around in the order?
I would be willing to swap my spot with Eva to give him the.
Ali also can be traded, by the way. Any of you can trade with Ali. That's fine.
I'll swap back with.
He's at a 27.
I'll take my 24 back. Thank you.
I needed it. Now I don't.
It occurs to me that as we move on to the next map, I'm going to have to redo all of your initiatives so that they'll be visible. Or not. I could just say fuck it.
I mean, we can just put our own.
Describe it. We don't have that many people. I suppose. Yeah. Okay.
Just remember your number, right click, and then add your turn.
Who's switching with who?
Eva and Brenna are swapping.
Okay. So 24 and 11. Descending.
I have pretty good mobility, so like I can go farther back in the order. It's fine.
Fair enough. God dang it, this is taking absolutely forever for no reason whatsoever. Okay, there we go. Plus 4, so 18. I'm going to move you guys onto this map. Nope, not adding at all. There we go.
187.
Damn, fuck off.
That's fast.
Okay, is everyone everyone good?
Ali and Brenna are not in there. Chris, if you right-click, add turn, and set yours to 11.
Gotta right-click your token.
Yep.
There you go.
And I have a freaking +9 to initiative. This is banana.
You do?
Yeah.
Me too.
I rolled a natural 1. And that's not even with alert.
All right, boom. That should be everyone. You're in there twice, I believe. Okay. So, in that case, the first up to go is going to be Ali Jadefinger. As you guys throw the door off its hinges, he is going to make a move forward. He moves directly for the creature. And he is going to, unhooking this small curved He actually throws his robe open, and you can see he's got these like 3 curved knives that are like curved on 2 sides, like opposite each other. So it's, I don't know, like an S knife basically. And he is going to fling 2 of them, which I'm just gonna roll it as this. Holy shit! I think that misses. Nope, 15 hits, just about. Flings 2 of them in its direction, and deals like 15 total damage. So that fling like 2 after each other, and then he is going to throw his cloak in front of him, and that is going to be him. A wizard with no spells is not exactly a powerhouse. Captain Keva, followed by this hateful pillar of fire.
Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna go. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to unstopper my canteen and throw it at the fire monster with one of my attacks.
Okay. Okay, shit. And your canteen, is it like a regular canteen, yeah?
Yeah, it's just like a leather water bag.
Okay, run it.
So would that just be like that?
Probably. It would do a D4 of D4 plus your modifier vulnerable, so probably doubled. But unfortunately, at 11,
That's it. Gonna miss.
it's gonna.
Well,
It's not so much that it misses; it's that as you throw it, it already has these 2 knives like pass through its body and kind of like leave cuts. And as you unstop your canteen and throw it, it like breathes at you, like it looks at you and hatefully. And it sounds like the Balrog, like bellows blowing the fire. And the water that comes out of your canteen is evaporated midair, and steam rises.
Nuts. Okay, well, it was worth a shot. Fire, water.
Attack 2?
That's pretty. I have a javelin. I think this is coded up wrong. You can make these attacks with dex, can't you? No, you can't. No, you cannot.
Not with the javelins, but you know what? We're just going to eschew that. It's kind of
No,
something we're going to worry about.
There. So it probably takes 1 damage from a javelin.
Just lights the javelin on fire.
It's a regular javelin.
Yeah, that's fair. It'll take more than that though. 7. I want to say 7. So it takes like 3 damage. So that being said, as you launch the javelin, it like passes into the thing's space, and as it does, it burns up against it, and you just see a little bit on the floor of the cindering little embers of the javelin. So that is 2 attacks. You've moved onto the.
Yeah, I don't really have a bonus action. I'm going to stick with what I got.
All right. You know what? It's time for something a little more like. Yeah. As this thing now notices freely your guys' presence in the room, it is no longer surprised. But it is going to skip its turn. I should have had all those attacks be at advantage, but I'm sorry, Keva. I'm a dummy. Please roll a d4 plus dex of cold damage.
So that's 5?
Okay. Doubled to 10. It takes 10 cold damage. Sorry, I forgot that it was surprise. I'm a dummy. We're going to move on.
That's okay.
It is no longer surprise, so attacks from here will not have advantage, but it skips its turn. Bran, and then Amon, then Prel.
Okay, so I'm going to move up, and then I'm going to... Is it okay to shift my Hunter's Mark from the fleeing dragon that I could still sense to this element?
I think you can as a bonus action. Go ahead.
I'm going to go ahead and do that. And then I'm going to...
It doesn't seem to cause a new, like, wild magic something. It just kind of seems to work.
All right.
I actually don't think you can. I'm gonna be the bearer of bad news. Because it has to drop to 0 HP. Yeah.
He has a point. However, watch this. Never mind. Don't watch this.
Not dead.
I was gonna say if it rolled over a 50, some sort of weird connection thing might have happened. Because of this wild magic storm. I'm sorry, man. I am sorry. The first attack hits. The second attack is a critical hit. If you were unable to do your Hunter's Mark, do you have something else to do with a bonus action? Or you could redo it, I guess. If you wanted.
I can redo my Hunter's Mark, so I'm going to do that because Brenna doesn't care about magic.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
Because this is the first spell that's been cast since the several minutes have passed. You're kidding me.
Yeah.
Wild magic on this is at a +10. It's doubled since the last couple of minutes. So that would be an 11 through 20, but you bottom out. So Hunter's Mark. So go ahead and roll your 2 damages and double your Hunter's Mark on the second one.
Boom. So we're gonna do this. Boom, boom, boom. That should double it.
Nice. Okay, so first attack is 15. It's like upside down. And another 15, but where's the... These were rolled sort of weird. Roll me one more d6 because one of...
And another
like,
d8. You didn't click the damage.
And another d8, yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so a D8 and a D6?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's do it this way.
Crit damage and the extra d6 of Hunter's Mark. But so far, that's 15, 27, 30, 35? Am I retarded or is that 35? That's 35.
That's 35.
All right. So, with these 2 shots out of your longbow, which might not do anything except for the fact that it is an enchanted one. 35.
Nope. It's a regular longbow.
You're kidding.
Yes.
Oh, shit. My bad. Okay, well, it's still going to do something. Fuck, that sucks. That's like 17 damage. Okay. The arrows masterfully, hit this thing where it is not looking, so it doesn't concentrate any fire to keep itself from getting hit. But they do slightly burn up, and the arrowheads just kind of pass through them with some of the weight taken out. It does cause it to dissipate somewhat, but yeah, unfortunately, of that 35 is going to take 17 damage. So, sorry, my turn order disappeared. After Brent, unless you have anything else, you do see some expensive wines around the room. Now's probably not the time. Then again, you were picking people's pockets.
Yeah, but I've already used my bonus action and all my movement speed, so I can't do anything else. I'm done.
Well, fair enough. Next up is Amon, followed by Prel.
Okay, Amon will, with the arrow that he has drawn, will shoot at this elemental.
Okay. And yours is a +0 magic bow at the moment.
Yes. And as the bugs crawl up onto the arrow as well. And I'm also going to mark it as a favored foe. It is not magic. It is just a mark that I put on enemies.
I have heard of that.
19.
Okay, yeah, 19 is going to hit for full.
Boom. Kind of buns roll.
All right, 17 damage. And the arrow flies through. You've just about equaled out to what Bran was able to do. It flies through. It's the mass of fire and the whipping winds of your arrow and the sort of insects. It turns into sort of like a cloud of flaming bugs. But as they are dissipating, you can see the thing is shrinking slightly. Wounds are being made on this thing.
All right, and then second arrow.
Run it.
God, wish I had advantage. 13.
13 is going to miss, unfortunately, just barely.
Damn.
So now that it is getting assaulted, it just puts both of its hands up front and is going to do this incinerating heat wave in front of it, and it causes your arrow to be turned to ash, which means it is Prel's turn.
What? I'm not done yet.
Ali and sorry.
With my bonus action, Amon is going to yell out, "Please, I implore all of you, stop using magic. It's only going to get worse." And he's going to use Pack Leader's Howl to inspire my allies with greater ferocity. So,
nice.
3 allies within 30 feet, you gain a D4 on the next attack that you make as damage.
I'm going to assume everyone but Ali.
Yep.
You said as damage?
Which I could move up to get him as well. Yep. There you go.
Nice.
So just an extra D4. It's
All right.
only once, but It's an extra D4.
It's 3d4 this fight.
Yep.
That's worth a bonus action. All right, Prel. Very nice work. Hey, Monazy. I'm guessing it sounds like very impressive for a human, but still a human howl. Like,
Yes, it is
Oh,
quite bestial, but humanoid.
so there I am posted up at the door. And I thought we were going to do like a 1, 2, 3, and then we all go. So I get there and I'm posted up, and then the fucking old guy just runs. And I'm like, this bitch. So, so I'm just going to turn in and shoot. So check, uncheck, and shot. 24, yeah, 24 to hit.
yeah, that'll do it.
Skadoosh.
Nice. And your hand crossbow's a +1, yeah? Okay. So
Yeah.
your first shot, as it lances through it, you see it. Luckily, it is still basically an ambush, because you've already seemed to wound it pretty badly just on this little one round. But that being said, it is glowing, although it is smaller, it is glowing far more brightly. You have a second one, don't you?
I do have a bonus action. Yeah, 17.
Nice, okay. Also going to hit, go ahead. All right, damn, another 18 damage, good lord. All of your characters are just retardedly high single target damage. I'm looking at you, Messer. All of Tyler's characters, should I say. As the second arrow lances through...
Though. What do I...
You can see that the creature's been reduced to like half its size. But that said, it looks pissed.
At that point, I'm going to look over at Eamon and say, I thought we were all going at once. And then I'm going to duck behind to give myself like at least 3/4 cover. I want to still be able to see what's going on in there, but I'm going to duck into the door frame.
Gotcha. At initiative count 10, all of the fire in the room begins to burn more brightly.
Ooh.
Keva, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as the burning corpse just near your feet suddenly is engulfed in flames. You've managed to rip your foot out of the way at the last second and keep it from climbing up your clothes. Like a little bit of it gets on you, and you like whipping your leg away manages to just douse the fire on you. Okay, that is going to be Ali. And Ali, looking to that and around the room, is going to move to the other side of this table over here. And is going to throw his last remaining sort of belt dagger. Ha! Kind of wimpy, but still 12 damage is 12 damage. And... I mean, unless he wants to throw his actual dagger. God damn it. You know what? He just picks up a nearby knife and throws it as well, which is probably not going to do very much damage. A cleaver there, so I guess it's a d6. So yeah, like a 6 damage, half to 3. All right, so he just sort of like dives down the table and starts throwing things from the other side. Really very good work from a wizard, which makes it Keva's turn. Shit, you guys might fucking down this thing like that. Keva, what do you got?
Keva is going to very stupidly, but in character, run up. Is one of those +2 daggers on the floor?
Yes, right here.
All right. I'm going to pick that up, and I'm going to stab this guy with it.
Nice. Okay.
Valid.
You can make a scimitar attack, but we'll just roll
so it'd be a
for damage. It's a d4 plus. Yep, it's a d4 plus your dex +2.
Be another D4 as well.
Oh, yeah. So
oh, yeah, it's 2d4.
Plus dex would be...
Oh, shit.
That would make
4.
it 12 total.
Yep. So your first attack, you slash through this thing's body, and as its reaction, let's see. I need you to make a dex save.
Oh, yeah, another dex save. Oh, I probably failed
Okay.
that one.
Unfortunately, yes, you do. And that is going to be Okay, one moment, please. It is not, in fact, channeling its own fire, but actually using itself as a conduit to the plane of fire. 42, and it's a failed wild magic, and that's a tails. So 42. Okay, I have to re-roll, I guess. Sorry. 42. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, God. Okay, so for starters, you are going to take 12 fire damage. And then, there's like a lance of fire that sort of opens through its palm. That connects the two of you, that lashes back. And instead of just sort of dissipating, it seems to animate into a long vine that connects the two of you. You are now grappled by each other, and pulled into the same space. It cannot move, you cannot move, and you are in its space.
Yay, more fire
and you
damage.
can tell when it opens up this thing in its hand, some crazy like surge of energy. It doesn't seem to like really be expecting what's happening. It just sort of like pushes toward you with this heat, and then both of you get wrenched together. You're like bound in a vine. You're not restrained, but you are damaged and grappled. It's a D10 fire damage.
Okay, well, let me stab this guy again.
6 fire damage, and he takes 6 magical piercing damage. Okay, go ahead.
So that's
Now that you're nice and
25.
close. Yep, and
4, so that's 7.
That is 7 damage. As you're now just like wrapped up with it, you just what do you just like gut shank it?
Yeah, I'm
You just start to do the old prison.
prison fight.
Fucking Jesus.
But
Okay.
You know what? I want this to be very clear to everybody here watching what's going on. Keva is completely unfazed.
Can we see it with him being engulfed with this thing?
I don't know, but
It's
if
not so
you
much
can,
that-
he doesn't look scared. He looks determined.
I mean, you are sort of just like engulfed in light right now, so it might be hard to look directly at you. But
actually, both of those were supposed to have 2 more damage because of my desert wind dueling.
Yes. Okay, so
Hey.
4 more damage.
Yeah.
So damn, dude, you did fucking 11 damage or 9 damage with a natural 1 on the damage. That's pretty hot. So to speak.
With a floor knife.
With a knife from the floor. Okay. It is looking really rough. Unfortunately, it's not quite dead, and it is a fucking rageful elemental. So we're gonna see what happens.
2 things.
And they are.
Number 1, I don't care if I live or die. And number 2, there's at least 1 rogue in this party.
All right. So it is going to. Again, it is going to open up its hands, and not seeming to understand that this is a bad idea, it is going to cast what is effectively a 5th level Scorching Ray, which means basically 5 rays. Hold on, 5th level, so 3 rays plus 3, 6 rays of fire. I'm gonna just make 3. So, fucking. Prel, you're getting 2 of these. 1 in front of Prel, I'm sorry, Bran, you get 2 of these. And Aemon, you get 2 of these. I guess it's 2 bound up with Keva to really give a fuck, but just in your general direction. So, we'll do front, left, and then right. So, here it goes, Bran. That is kind of shit, actually. Plus 8, so 11 to hit, and then 16 to hit. Those both missed you because of you having such high AC.
Yes.
Prel, that is 2 19s.
I'm like behind half cover if that counts for anything.
You are.
Like
that you are, which I think gives you.
I think it gives you a plus 2 to
5
AC.
AC?
Yeah.
Well, half cover gives you 2. You're right. So these would only hit half then. Because they're 19s and you're 17 plus 2. So that would be 4d6. Each of them will be cut in half. So 3 and 4. So 7 total fire damage. Pretty wimpy, actually. Finally, Aemon.
I don't get damage reduction on this either, do I?
Actually, you do because it's an attack.
Okay, so it's
an attack
3
roll.
total, right? And
Amon, those are 25 apiece, by the way.
Passes my DR, both of them.
hey, does Austin's thing he gave me the temp hit points
15.
earlier? Are those gone or not?
Hold on, let me.
Not until no.
I just need to
not
know if
unless
I
it
need
has
to
like a hard time limit on it.
It does not.
Sweet.
Yeah, unless you get more temp
And,
HP, they'll
and
stay.
actually, I could have given when I stabbed this guy. I could have given
Alright,
Ali 4 temp HP.
if you want.
So.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll put 4 on him. All right, so he's a little banged up, but nothing too bad. Now he's got this little extra temp HP. Okay, so only thing is, since that was 5th level, there is a 75% chance that this blows up. That's actually kind of close. In some way, tails. So it's from the second table. No, sorry, heads. So it's from the, was it 68? Nice. As its hand is like forced backwards away from it, it locks eyes with you, Keva, and your look of determination and the fact that it doesn't seem to know what's going on, you can see it becomes very unstable, and rather than looking hateful, it looks frightened. The creature is now frightened of Keva.
Yeah.
Which is cool because as a bonus action, after making a spell type thing like that, it gets a single touch attack. However, it's a disadvantage. And since it can't move, it can only attack Keva at disadvantage. Okay, good thing it was a disadvantage. That is a 26, but it's not a crit.
Yeah, that
So
still
that
hits,
probably
but
hits 10 above AC.
It does.
That's 4. Well, luckily, it's only going to be for 11 damage instead of like somewhere in the 20s, I would guess, for a crit. And it's like trying to push you away. It's not even like trying to hurt you. Like that's not its main focus. So that being said, it is now Brenna, Amon,
I
and then
am
Prel.
going to cunning action dash to get up here to get the flanking ability to trigger my sneak attack, and I'm about to unleash all kinds of hell on this damn thing.
You know.
Hell yeah.
You know what? Never mind.
Whew. Okay, those both hit for full.
That is my damage.
Holy shit with Colossus Slayer. Okay.
God damn.
Yeah. I'm ready.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, fuck.
How do I want to do this? So as I see this young, strapping, sexy hero of a man try to take on this flame by itself, I'm encouraged, and I run up and I just start, like, just taking my rapier, just yanking it in and out. Like I'm totally oblivious to anything else. I'm just stabbing this sucker as hard and as fast as I can with every ounce of energy I got left, and I'm not focusing on any specific thing. I look like a maniac, just going total psycho on this thing.
Definitely.
Damn. And as you do so, it stops resembling so much a pillar of fire. It's sort of just a writhing. If you imagine the Liquid Terminator after it gets hit with the grenade launcher, just sort of like splayed open, and it's thrashing in each direction, but it's surrounded by these vines. The vines press down, and Keva, at this point, you kind of like are being yanked forward, like compressed, until suddenly they compress very fast, and the fact that you're pulling against them, you kind of like stumble back slightly out of their grip one space, and the vines compress around it, and you can see that they're like, it's like a sphere wrapped in this like jagged, like barbed wire. Imagine like a big, like a softball wrapped in barbed wire made of fire, and it's compressing in the air. What is your perception, Amon?
My passive
Yeah.
is 15.
Perfect. Okay. Well, then you won't even need to make a thing for this. As you see, as this thing starts to collapse and is still hovering in the air, the edges of your bow begin to flap as if drawn by a wind, and you feel a slight pull forward toward this elemental thing.
I mean, are we
That
out
being
of
said,
combat?
you will have exactly. Well, let's stay in combat because no, we won't stay in combat. But some of you have 2 turns to do something, and some of you only 1. So Brenna is basically she'll have 1. Everyone except for Amon and Prel will have 1 turn to do something before there's a move on. But Amon and Prel, since you didn't actually get to go in the initiative order yet, you will actually have 2. You guys can go in whatever order, but you 2 have 12 seconds. Everyone else has, 6.
Okay. Since it's my turn, does I mean we both know where Amon comes from. Would he recognize?
Yeah, I know what you're asking. Yes, he would, and he would be like, "No shit!"
Holy!
Right? Like,
He runs
no
up and
way.
he grabs his bottle of wine.
Priorities.
Yeah.
I was also going over there, but not for the wine. I'm going concurrently with you, brother, because I'm going here, and I'm gonna reach over. I'm gonna touch with the back of my hand a little bit. Is this food right up here? Right there. Is it still nice and fresh? I'm gonna grab it and start eating it while walking around.
Yeah, he grabs the plate and just eats the sausages and shit off of it. Okay.
So Amon says something, and it's like this like gurgly speech, and you don't understand him, but he says, "Heathens," and he has 20 more feet of movement. So the bow is like responding to this elemental.
It's like
dissipating.
I'm imagining like a recurve bow, so it's like little tips at the ends, kind of, right? Like, and they're kind of like pulling slightly as if drawn by wind in the direction, almost like the wings are flapping in the direction of the fire elemental.
He moves fast, and in the event that this thing is about to blow up, he can get out of there. He's gonna bring the bow closer to this thing.
You can see it bends a little more at every step you take toward it, and now you can feel a slight pull as if by 2 magnets, like genuine, like it takes a slight amount of force to keep it from leaving your hand. Not straining, but
I mean, he could be detrimental to him, but he does have a backup weapon. He's just going to see if the like energy of this elemental the bow will take it, since it's kind of like not mundane but empty now. So he's going to allow it to do.
Push the bow forward,
yeah,
then?
he's going to allow it to do whatever it's trying to do.
All right. As you let it pull your hand forward, the bow presses like with your knuckles against this fire. You're going to take some fire damage, but the moment it makes contact, those vines fly out in each direction and then wrap around your arm like the chains of Olympus or whatever it is that God of War has. Corsari, yeah, around your arm, right? Like, and it's quite painful. You're gonna take 5 fire damage.
Yeah.
However, you feel a connection with the bow, and that whatever's at the center of that heat core, see it sort of like dissipates into the bow. Your bow now does a D4 of fire damage on each shot.
Yeah.
Not quite as powerful as the previous presence that was in there. And then those vines that were around stop being on fire. They just sort of like settle in. They're like an ashen. They're like if you were to set fire to a thorny bush and it didn't burn it away, but just sort of blackened it all, and they're just sort of up your arm. They're not doing anything more detrimental to you at the moment. They just look really cool.
Cool. Dope.
All right.
Gives it at least a little bit of juice back.
So that would have been the 2 of you. The fires dull slightly, but they are still burning at a normal rate, and there's a lot of flammable shit in here. Can
I use my last 6 seconds now, or is that later?
Well, this would happen directly after, and then we can do the last 6 seconds whenever. Okay. Well, that's less than optimal. Keva, just right before you're about to do whatever it is that you're about to do, the shelf behind you collapses, and I need you to make another dex save as some flaming materials Okay, well, at least a 12 will count for half. So some things fall behind you, crash behind you, and there's this plume of like fire and embers and stuff that shoot up the back of you. Luckily, you mostly managed to get out of the way of it. It's not like supernaturally hot. Oh God. Well, you take half. You take 5 fire damage. Sorry, Kiva.
It is what it is.
This fire is still burning in this room. Ali on his turn is going to look to everyone and be like, "Get ready to move," and he's going to come over to.
I assume he picks up
Where
his
the fuck is it?
daggers.
No, he doesn't seem to have thought of it. He seems to be in too much of a hurry. He's got a dagger, like a curved long one, but not any of his throwing daggers. Maybe you would think of that, but he's in a little bit of a hurry. He goes over here, moves this crate that's next to the thing on fire, and begins to fiddle with some kind of hidden mechanism. He's going to take his turn doing that. So, everyone else, you have a 6-second period to do something. We don't have to go turn by turn if you don't want.
I am going to try and quickly pick up the other dagger, and as I make my way over, I am going to chug a potion of greater healing.
Gotcha. There were two others besides the one you picked up. You want both?
If I could grab them really quick.
Yeah, I mean, you're not really using your action to do anything. You're going to drink a potion and walk and pick up the dagger, so that's, yeah, fine.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then a greater healing potion, I believe, is 4d4 plus 4.
Yes, it is. All right. After
Damn.
you is going to be Brenna. That's fucking sick. That's 19 health. It's a ton of health. What you got, Brenna?
So, I'm gonna roll for an investigation to see what I can see that's of value, and I'm gonna try to pilfer it.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check. Okay, and I'm going to get right back to you.
Okay.
Just let me do something in the background. We'll skip forward and we'll come back.
Yep.
Amon?
Okay.
Just don't let me forget, though.
All right, Amon is going to start to hightail it over here, and with I assume it's a bonus action. He's going to drink some of the good berry wine.
It is an action.
A full action.
This
Okay,
is
then
not
he'll
quite as easy.
Yep,
Because
that's fair.
it's like a fucking thick, syrupy shit.
So,
but okay, you drink a dose.
he moves over here, and you see as like the bugs in his robes, which to be specific, they are stick bugs, start to push him further too, so you can move an extra 5.
That's amazing.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
And I get the benefits of a short rest.
Well, no,
Nice.
you don't get the benefits
I
of a
get the
short rest.
health.
You get to regain additional. You also get 1 additional hit point for every hit dice spent this way. So it's a little bit better than the healing you would give yourself on a short rest. But you still have to, but unfortunately, your abilities don't reproc. It's just your health, which is pretty good. But that being said, next up will be Prel, and then we're going to take 5 right after I reveal the treasuring. What do you got, Prel?
All right, so having just started to make my way over toward the other dagger, seeing him pick it up, I'm just gonna be like, oh, all right. I'm gonna stop right here. I'd like to grab this loaf of bread, give it a good long sniff, and then I'll put it in my pocket.
Nice. Well, what
Start
more does
the
a
old
man
family
need?
tradition now, and then I'll take my plate, having immediately down to the sausage and eggs, and I'll frisbee it at the fireplace and work my way over with everybody else.
Nice. And yeah, it's just sort of simmering there. Like the fire is basically out, having been possessed and like come to life. So back to Bran. So 2 things that you find. Number 1, there is part of a pearl necklace on the floor. Pretty fancy thing for anyone in the kitchen to have. But then again, this is the Palace of Suliman. And one of the ways that you can flex on everyone around you is to pay your cooks insanely well. Part of a pearl necklace, probably worth like 100 gold pieces or something like that. So that's a pretty good find.
Mhm.
Besides that, as you can see the fire right in front of you, this
Mhm.
spot. Okay, there's like bottles lined up.
Mhm.
Some of them don't seem to be drinks. One of them that is very on the some of them are shattered from the heat, and one of them that's just on the verge of about to be shattered by the heat. It's like right next to it. It looks hot. It does not look comfortable to touch. Has an engraving that is starting to smolder. Not an engraving, a labeling thing that's like a little bit thick, starting to smolder, and it has a picture of a bull on it. And you've seen this once or twice. This is a concoction which makes you a little bit stronger. However, it does appear to be imperiled.
I'm going to take my sleight of hands dexterity tap to pull that thing out and then take my water skin and dump it on top of it to help cool it down.
Nice. Okay, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Ooh, boy.
Well, if it turns out this thing is just really hot, distractingly, would you rather drop it or just let your hand melt?
I'm going to take the damage.
Okay. Go ahead and make a Constitution save against 7 damage, but you gain a potion of bull strength, which, in case you're not sure what that does, if you drink it, it will give you advantage on strength checks for an hour, as well as I think there's some secondary effect. Enhance ability. It's enhance ability bull strength, basically.
Mhm.
But it is a potion form. So unfortunately, you're going to take the full 7.
Totally fine with me. Totally fine with me.
I think your carrying capacity will double if you drink this, but I think the strength checks like grappling and whatnot probably more to the point.
You said 7?
7 damage, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk over to my strapping young sexy captain and I'm gonna hand him the potion and be like, hey, I have this potion of bull strength. Looks like it would be something you could use.
For the record, you can't see his face. He has this like chainmail, like it's not really protective so much as it is like disguising. You can see his eye sockets.
Who said that I need to see how you look to know that you're a sexy man?
Actually,
Smart
the
woman.
masked man.
See? The illusion is what makes you so much more appealing.
This is the way, right? Okay, so Bran hands you a potion of bull strength. You may drink it or you may not, but we are going to continue since that is basically it. It comes back to Ali's turn. He has finished opening this thing up, and he is going to look in the direction of Keva, who has the daggers, and he sort of just nods like it seems up to you whether you hang on to those or hand them back over. But he is going to like put his hand through this new opening that's there. He seems to be wanting to go last. Everyone through. We must make haste.
I guess I'm going to jog up. I'm going to pass off the daggers as I pass through.
Okay, you just sort of they stack on top of each other because they're pretty flat. So imagine like the Batarang, but in a sort of an S shape, kind of gimmicky, honestly. But so you just stack them up and hand them over. He thanks you, and by means of thanking you, he nods at you thankfully, and says, "My memory must be starting to fail me." And then he is going to, as you guys pile in, he's going to close this thing behind you. At this point, we're going to take 5. Let me set up for the next thing. I need quite badly to grab a snack, and we will be back at no later than 27.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, Trevor, I saw that Goodberry wine and I was like, oh, please. I could just see, not even from the little blurb that you put on it, just from the picture. I just remember the picture that much.
Yeah, I saw that. I was gonna go over there because I was gonna get the smiley face sausages anyway, and I was gonna hand that to you because I saw it and I was like, oh shit. especially because you can't stop getting hit for no reason.
It's fine. I'm good now.
So my
Am I
character.
the only person that's taken no damage?
Yes, I
Yeah.
think so. I think you're the only one that hasn't taken any damage. I got wrecked.
Nice.
I was dropped all the
See?
way down to 25 HP, and I'm now back. Well, I was up to 64 with the health potion, but I took 7 fire because I wanted to grab that potion. So the reason why I'm here is I was trying to steal from a dignitary who was having an affair on his wife. So I used that as blackmail to get into this place to basically try to steal stuff.
Smart.
But when I got in here, and the whole shebang went down, he ended up getting squished. So I'm basically here without no escort anymore. So I don't know how that's gonna play out.
Damn. You
Yeah.
you are about to see why I'm here. It may not make a lot of sense to you, but it might make a little more sense
As
to
of right
the other
now,
guys.
oh, by the way, your constant requirement of me not using my magic is kind of like falling on deaf ears. No offense.
No,
I just
no, that is like you are playing your character, and it is not like Jamie saying that. It is Amon who is like trying to err caution, as he has some information maybe others do not. But most people here would not think
as
that
much
to be
right,
a
exactly. As
smart
much as
idea.
that is the case, but every time that I've used my magic, minimal effects have happened. So I don't think anything abnormal. I mean, it's abnormal, but it's not like astronomical. I think it's because of this place and not because of something else going on. So I'm like, oh, well, a little wind ain't gonna hurt nothing. Knocked me down, whatever, no big deal. But the Colossus Lair and the Sneak Attack are my main strength for extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Colossus Lair is a 1d8 and the Sneak Attack is 2d6. So, like, I can stack on some damage. I just need to maximize a few things. Now, when I made my character on Roll20, I used different stuff, but the books that I had access to only gave me the hunter and the thief subclasses.
Yeah, the
So I
PHP.
readjusted based off of that, huh?
Yeah, the PHP Player's Handbook. Those are the core
Is
ones
that
for
all?
Ranger.
Is that all we have? Is that all we would have access to?
I think in this one, let me double check. I might have more.
Because that's all I had on Roll20 was
I
access to that.
use.
I don't know what all he had access
Yeah,
to, but mine pulls from all my own stuff on D&D as well.
Yeah, it
Well,
might not
I
be
used my
pulling some
D&D
of that
stuff to make
Or on
my
Roll20.
character, but then when I started transcribing everything over, because he doesn't have those subclasses and whatnot, I ended up putting like a whole bunch of in.
That's what I
And
meant. My bad.
I
On
messed
Roll20,
everything.
I have my own resources that I think mine can pull from, so I guess that's why mine might have been easier.
Yeah,
So
it
how
may
does
be limited on this one.
Maybe I need to link.
You have to buy the books and stuff
on Roll20.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's gay. Okay.
Mm.
I originally was gonna do Gloomstalking Assassin, but and then be a bugbear.
Me too.
For that sneak attack of or not sneak attack, that surprise attack additional bonus.
I recommend, at least like for maybe the like next one we do, or just anything down the line, I just manually entered all my stuff. Like I didn't have access to it via the level up like character mancer thing. But you can always just do like the baseline class and then just add in your own subclass abilities into the sheet.
Well, that's what I was doing, but I messed it up. Like I don't know what I'm doing, and I messed it up. And the bugbear, like when I do my attack, it was like damaging out at like 1066, and I'm like,
Jesus.
yeah, I don't know what I did with the math, so I redeleted it and just went with what the player handbook bases were. But my character is still pretty effective as a hunter thief.
You should have
very much so.
The only difference was I really would have liked that surprise attack, especially with the so the surprise attack, I'd have to have the alert feat instead of the extra ASI that I used for my character, because I need to be like high up on the initiative roll so I can act before they do, because anything that acts after I do would get the surprise attack on the first round, which that's 2d8. That's like some serious damage.
Mm.
He should have. He should have Gloomstalker. It's part of Xanathar's. He might not have loaded his
Yeah,
compendium into this
it's
instance.
no,
Yeah, I
it
don't think
should
he did.
definitely be.
It's fine though, honestly, because my character isn't doing any less damage. Like I'm for a halfling with a rapier. Like I'm punching through some stuff. I mean, I'm taking pretty good
Really got to
damage.
change the. You got to change the spelling of your name on your character sheet because that definitely says Brenna and it's confusing.
So
Yeah,
so
if
it
you
is Brenna. It is Brenna, but
Sorry.
she tries to because I'm trying to like hide my identity. She uses different like phonetics to it. So it's Brenna, but she calls herself Brienne. Like, oh,
I
I'm
got
Brienne.
okay.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like her way of trying to make herself more important than she really is. But her name truly is Brenna.
So you're like just a more bouncy, mischievous version of Messer, my character in our normal game, because I have so many different identities, and
I regret to inform we will now be continuing the game. we don't. We're on a very tight timetable as this is a one shot. Okay, but yes, I think we can all agree. Basically, a bouncier version. I don't know why we're using the word bouncy. It makes me uncomfortable. Okay, we're moving right along.
I didn't want to say annoying. Okay.
Okay, fair enough. As long as that's what you meant. So, as you guys are heading through this secret tunnel, you can feel the occasional deep rumbling of the ground. Right, it's like a violent shaking and dust falling from the ceiling of this rather cramped passage. Ali is toward the back, and there's pretty much only one way to go. If anybody starts to slow down, Ali just encourages you to move as quickly as you possibly can. As you begin to, indeed, Kiva, as you begin to reach the whatever seems to be the other side, like there's a wall in front of you, Ali gives you instructions in order to open it from the inside. And as you open what is effectively a wall from the inside, which involves a little bit of pressure and sliding, like sort of press forward and slide it to the right, and something that doesn't really look like it should probably move from the outside does. At which point, the wall swings open, and you step out into a large room etched with a teleportation sigil, like permanently, onto it. It glows brightly and seems to be seeping a blue energy into the air. Being in this room prickles your skin and causes your hairs to stand on end. You can see from the ceiling there are 16 lanterns hung on chains in like a circle. Ali pauses to deliberate for him. He looks to all of you. We will never reach Suliman by foot. We have to go through. I know it is very dangerous, but Suliman himself carved these runes, and they were given the highest of magical anchors. We must put our faith in Suliman if we are going to be able to save him.
I've used these before. They're not that dangerous.
No? Did they look like this? And you can see there it's like bleeding energy up into the air rather than just being sort of a carving on the floor.
Well, I don't do
Nevertheless-
magic. I've just been sent places. That's all I'm saying.
You what, Amon?
I know magic is very, very dangerous right now, but if it means to get to Suliman, we must try it. And I'm also going to use Eye of the Snake. And Amon is going to try to like think back on words that were said to him to see if in the near future these portents were correct. So
Okay,
I will make my insight check.
run it.
Come on, dice. Come on, dice. Give me a
Oh, we have
crit.
no
Give
music. Sorry
me
about
a
that.
crit. Hold on, let me swap the cameras too. Oh, that's good though. Oh, it was so
Woo,
close.
Pretty damn
That's
close.
real.
It was so
A 19?
close.
I mean, I would definitely take that.
And a 19, that's a 20 total or higher. You gain. What do you gain?
I gain foresight for the next encounter.
You gain the effects of the foresight spell for the next encounter.
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, I mean, the effects way below 19 are significantly less cool.
I
when
wish I would have got that nat
But-
20 because if I got a nat 20, it's foresight and any attacks you hit during the encounter are critical hits. So every single
Oh my
attack that
God.
I hit would be a crit.
Holy shit.
So, as you are taking a moment to ponder on things that you have been told by the Great Snake himself, Ali tells you all, I still advise you to step back, just in case. If something does not happen to me,
Well,
or if something happens to me, someone must be there to carry on.
sir, hold on. I think we should all. I know it's a rush here, but we might want to take a beat for a second. Who are these two, and why are they here? Clearly, some shit's going on, and I'm not gonna bring more danger to Suliman than is necessary, or than is already obviously here.
Well, our very insightful person is already engaged in something. Who else nearby has a decent... You know what? You're the one asking the questions. Go ahead and make an insight check real quick, Mr. Prell.
Okay.
You do have advantage, I think, from
I
your stone
do
room.
have advantage. Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
16.
So, as you say this, you see this look on Ali's face. It's very subtle, but you see him about to call you off as if no, it's not important. But he shuts himself up. Why wouldn't it be important if these people could be trusted before going to see Suliman? Your guess is as good as mine. But he almost seemed to think like it wasn't necessary. But he shuts up quickly. He doesn't actually say anything. This will take me a moment. You sort this out. Captain Keva, Prel, I am leaving that in your hands. And he is going to... I advise you to discuss it over there. Meaning by where you came in. And he is going to head over to the center of the teleportation circle to begin doing what can be done about it. So.
Yeah, so I guess I'll just ask her. I'll let the old would-be boss man here ask.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth.
Oh shit. Okay. There's probably not time for a ritual casting. You're gonna do it full send. How long does it take?
It takes one action.
Okay.
And I'm going to center it on Brenna and Amon.
Son of a bitch.
Okay. You're shitting me.
Shit.
Oh,
What Zone of
lucky.
Truth? The second level?
Second level.
You are one notch away from... Because you couldn't get higher... It's +2 from being a second level spell. So that's basically an effective 5. That is the floor. You have reached the ceiling of not wild magicking. That's fucking nuts. It's a +15 in this room. So if a first level spell, yeah.
Winning is winning. Okay.
So Zone of Truth. Do either of you resist the Zone of Truth?
I'm gonna try to.
All right.
Okay.
Well,
Please make a charisma save.
Shit.
That is a
You
fail.
He had a feeling.
You cannot tell a deliberate lie while in this circle. Amon?
I do not resist.
Okay, neither of them
like
seem
that
to
about
have been able to resist.
Okay.
So, what do you ask?
So,
Keep in
speak
mind you have
plain-
very little time.
Speak plainly and speak quickly. What are your intentions with Suliman the Great?
Good question.
I'll let you
I have
start.
no intentions with Suliman at all. I'm not here for him.
Interesting.
Is that a lie? Well,
No,
actually, you can't speak a lie. Okay.
Cannot deliberately speak a lie.
That is truly not a lie. I'm here for other reasons.
Then who are you here for? Or what?
Trinkets?
Good enough for me. Like honestly,
Shy away as I basically
Thief.
tell you the here.
But these have their
Suliman.
use.
And you, tall stranger?
He like takes a deep breath. I figured it couldn't be helped. I was sent by a very ancient figure. We call him the Ruya Sole. He's a very wizened man. He had come to Suliman in the past. He had given him a important message. I am here to follow up on that message, to give it confirmation. He had told Suliman that an event like this would occur, and he has sent me to protect Suliman. He understands that this event could cause great stability in this nation, cataclysmic levels, and he wanted to send me to keep Suliman alive so that a semblance of order could be kept in the hourglass. I have no ill intention for Suliman. I want to protect him.
You get a prickle up the back of your spine, Amon, as you get this intense feeling of deja vu, as if you're saying things in a memory that you've already said before. And you get this like overwhelming, like it like an out of body experience briefly, and you feel your neck prickle, and you feel like something very bad is about to happen, and you see this like you imagine in your mind's eye like a vortex, like a whirlpool dragging a ship to the bottom, but there's no ship in the center of it, just a vortex, and you feel the wind rushing past you. And then as you blink, you're still in the middle of saying, I want to protect him. So all of that was just 6 seconds of you seeing into the future. As you look over your shoulder, you see, just in time, as Ali is at the center of this thing, at the center of this carving, one of the lanterns alights and like is surrounded by energy, and he briefly looks up to it for a moment. And with your sort of ability to see the future, you can tell he is in immense danger. This vortex in your mind, but he also seems to be realizing that.
Amon will... He will like quickly turn to him and he goes, wait, stop! And he's going to run over to him to try to, I don't know, at least like get him out of the way of or protect this mage that could bring us to Suliman.
Okay. I would say... Go ahead and make a dex check, and if you succeed, he will have probably suffer less.
Just straight dex.
Yep.
Do you say anything?
20. No, he just,
he just
immediately
said,
turns and like, yeah, goes to like tell
wait,
him and
stop,
like,
and
yeah.
then he ran.
That's a
So
pretty
20.
good dex roll.
Yeah, great
If I-
roll.
If I could get within 5 feet of him, I could substitute Ali's health for my own.
Well, unfortunately, you really don't have the time to to compose yourself. So with a 20, so you are willingly running into danger, but that means instead of him having to make this saving throw, he will make it an advantage, and so will you, instead of him making it just straight up. But as you sort of say, wait, stop, and run for him, you see the center of this circle, this blue energy sort of like widened slightly, and it seemed just in an infinitesimal fraction of a second, it seemed to get depth as if lowering in the floor. And you yank him away. I need you guys both, Ali and Amon. I need a dex save from both of you. Nice. Okay. Well, he gets advantage, luckily. Otherwise, he would have failed very badly. So, there is a pull downward that you guys dive out of the way of, and as this circle continues to grow, all you can really do, because it's dragging inward, is to like hold your place on the floor and scramble. But suddenly, it stops pulling, and there is a rush out of energy. And as you guys are like, scrambling with your feet towards it, suddenly your feet are like blown over you. But rather than like hitting your head on a wall or anything, you just sort of skid to a stop. So you're each going to take half of this damage. Damn. Okay. Thank you very, very much for helping Ali. That is 10 damage apiece instead of 21 damage to him. So.
Well, he no longer has his 10 HP.
Oh, yeah. So minus 4 temp HP. And then 6 health. Could be worse. As you're running toward him, you just see him getting blasted into a wall and snapping his neck. Like in your mind's eye. And just in time, you pull him out of the way. And you have this slightly disconcerting melting of realities as what the future is going to be is sort of like changing as you're moving. But you manage to, and you are both below 20 feet from the center of the room. But that's probably okay, as the floor also rips open in places. So, probably for the best you got blown clear. The zone of truth begins to glow incredibly bright. As it is still on the floor, and in fact, I'm gonna
stop concentrating on it now because I feel like my concentration is on other things.
Okay, fair enough. All right, I'm gonna change you guys to a new map. As I describe this, if you guys want to work out your initiative thing.
It's not concentration. It's just
there.
Not.
So
it's just there for
just
10
chill.
minutes.
No big deal. I'm on top of that, but.
Whatever evil monster spawns and is in the circle, ask it questions.
Well, I regret that
Trevor
you were
wants to
unable
make
to put the. You weren't able to put the zone of truth on the teleportation thing. I regret, but there it is. That's the zone. So that being said, if you guys want to sort out your initiatives and whatnot, like redo them, and I'm gonna put on a little music while I roll.
Everybody okay with keeping the same?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. You guys, one of you can have Ali's. Ali does not seem to be doing very much good.
I'll take Ali's.
I mean,
actually, since I have foresight,
oh,
I'll take it.
Yeah, I feel like.
Actually, you know what? Since you have foresight, that's having advantage would basically give you a +5, so you would be a 15 naturally on this encounter. But you can switch.
Just out of curiosity.
If you would like.
Shit.
I'll keep the 15.
But if you guys could all do your... Okay.
I'll take the 27.
Noted. And Ali will go to 11.
Oh, fuck that. I'm going to take Ali again. Give me 11.
Okay. Well, you can't switch twice. Only one switch
Well,
can occur.
I'm going to switch... Oh, I can't switch with short stack here and then short stack switches with Ali?
It's just 2 total players.
All right, fine.
You can have mine.
The way that it'll work in the main
Jesus.
campaign.
No, it doesn't matter. And we can't because it's already been switched.
I just deleted someone that I shouldn't have by mistake. I think it was
The bad guy.
Is everyone there?
Yeah, the only one that's not in here is bad guy.
Are you bloodied?
Okay.
Or is that just holding over from last time?
That's probably just holding over.
Yeah, that's just holding over. I was,
So
and then I
there is
drank
this
some
rush
wine.
of air. There is a rush of air outward, and like a sort of like tearing in space, and not so much walking out as sort of like being squeezed out as if through a tube of toothpaste. Is this weird slug toad thing that's got red scales, and its skin is like alive and crawling with maggots, and it's just sort of squeezed out and looks around to you guys somewhat confused. Ali looks up from his not as severe head injury as it could have been. He was actually supposed to go unconscious at the start of the fight, so way to go, foresight. Is quickly looking around and is last in initiative because he's trying to figure out what the fuck exactly to do about this, because you can't just break and run or something. Something's going to have to be done. Hey, bad guy goes last, it turns out. So, as it crawls out, the first up is going to be Bran.
So I'm going to use my last hunter's mark on this.
Oh, baby. Well, no, you
Are
can
you
move it.
sure?
It was you can move it.
You
Because
can. You can move
the
it.
other one was.
You killed the last thing.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move it,
Oh, that was
That's
almost
way less dangerous.
and then I'm
With
gonna...
your foresight, you can see something horrible was about to happen in an alternate version. Luckily, it doesn't seem to have taken root. Yeah, Amon, just keeping you up to speed. Okay, an 11 and a 17. So 17 is going to hit.
You got to move over there, bud.
What? I'm using a bow.
It rolls the same, I guess. So, to us, it looks like rapier. That's why.
Oh, I clicked on rapier. It's a +7. So one of those that 17 was actually a 16. Does that miss?
Still hits. It's all good.
Okay. All right then. So I'm gonna do this and this. And
Okay.
That
Nice.
is what I do.
Nice. Okay. So as these two lancing out and damage. Whoops. That just put 1. How about 11 more? Oh, reduced by a bit. Okay, +3. So it's slimy and like very like pungent skin kind of squelches when it gets hit, and it makes this like and seems a little perturbed, and you hear in your mind, Bran. I am going to make you pay for that. It doesn't really come in a language so much as an understanding.
Yuck. As it says that, I slide in behind my beautiful, handsome hero, Captain.
Nice. Okay. Following is your beautiful, handsome hero, Captain. Watch Captain Kema.
So I say to Prel, I'm going to set you up.
Is that true?
And
Oh, sorry.
it is. Yeah.
I'm married.
But is this difficult terrain in the vortex? You know what?
Yeah, I
It
would say
doesn't
probably,
matter.
yeah.
I'm gonna dash.
Just this area of it that's like really
1,
thick.
2,
This thin
3,
stuff
4.
is actually pulling from lanterns, but this
8,
swirling area is
I'm gonna go here. So that's
like
action,
this area.
movement. Do I need to make a dex save or anything for being in it?
It's not pulling as hard. It's actually kind of pushing. So it's like walking on an unstable flooring that's like rising toward you at an uneven rate. I guess, yeah. Honestly, it is kind of make a dex save. That probably fairer than difficult terrain. So we won't even say it's difficult terrain. Just make a dex save. Okay, fuck that. Who gives a fuck?
He said, "I'm fucking doing this." Boom.
Could you have got over there without? Yeah, you couldn't have.
I, with my bonus action, am going to switch to defense.
Gotcha.
So my AC goes up to 16.
Nice. Maybe that's what it was. I see. Okay. After that is Amon the Brave, who, being able to see
Alright.
6 seconds into the future, you see this thing whipping around and sticking its claws into Keva and injecting some sort of horrible crawling stuff from its skin into his body.
Unfortunate. But only can do so much. So he's going to skip around to this side to not be grouped up. And he's going to shoot. He's actually going to mark it as a favored foe. Gets one more of these.
Nice, okay, that's this.
And then he will hit it with the Dragonwing Bow. With the Gathering Swarm and the Elemental
And a
power of it.
D4.
Yes, sir. So this is made at advantage.
As are all of them.
Boom. 18?
Nice, 18. That's gonna hit. Go ahead.
All right.
Okay.
That's
The fire
21.
damage is going to be slightly reduced. So that's the
two
last
reduced.
2, I think.
Yep.
So reduced to 1. So 20 actual proper damage. So 17. So as the fire kind of smolders in this thing's squishy skin, but it does still seem to hiss and steam away. And it like this telepathic thing in your mind, this horrible like, I'm gonna drink from your entrails, you little bitch.
Says good as he knocks the next arrow.
Run it, run it, run it, run it.
27.
Whew! Yep, that's well above. Run it.
Cool. So only one fire, so I guess it would still just be 1. So 10 total. Kind of buns roll.
All right, and it's the full issue. So, as you land the second one, and it just lets out this like pained squeal. This thing seems to be going down fast. Maybe this won't be so bad after all.
All right, and with my bonus action, I'm going to use a feature called Writhing Tide, and it will give me a flying speed of 10 feet and hover. So I will fly up 10 feet in the air. If I can.
Nice. Okay. Keeps you off the unstable floor for sure.
Yep.
Which would make it Ali's turn, and Ali's going to keep it super simple. Does he looks briefly to his ring on his finger and probably seems to think better of it. He's going to move in. He's going to make a dex save. Nice. And having moved in on its opposite side, just where the wizard should be, he's going to stab this thing repeatedly in the stomach at advantage.
Yeah,
so there's for full damage. And there's for full. So 18 with 0 reduction. So he just... And then he does something very interesting. He goes... And he looks on the blade. And he looks on the thing's skin. And he sniffs very softly. Not enough to draw anything in, but just like holds the blade beneath his nose. As the thing is turning to slash him, he is going to make an... Nice one. Okay. He goes... It's a slod from the primordial chaos. And he looks up to the lanterns. He seems like more interested in whatever's going on with the teleportation circle and the lanterns than whatever this thing is about to try to do to him. In order to focus on that, he is actually opening himself up for an attack. He just seems to think that it's worth it. So, reckless, basically. So, Bran, followed by Prel, and then the bad thing.
I thought Brienne already went.
Oh.
Yeah, I did.
Indeed, she did. Sorry, she's in there twice. I forgot to delete one. So, Prel, followed by the bad thing.
All right. Well, I'm going to. Let's see. I can go right to the edge there.
Just
And I'll
barely
say
standing
to-
outside the difficult terrain. So
Yeah. I'm going to say to Ali, get back over there and finish doing whatever you need to do. How long do you need? And then I will go ahead. Let me pop that on. And then here is my first attack. 21.
Nice. That'll do.
And that's with sneak attack.
Because I'm here.
What a poopy freaking roll, man.
It's still quite a bit. He says 21. So 19, 16 damage. Yeah, this thing does not look long for this world. It's about to get shoved back down that vortex. But it is alive.
I guess I'll use my bonus action to give it Una Mas.
Okay.
And I missed miserably.
15. You're flanking it.
I don't. Am I flanking it?
Oh,
I'm way over here.
That's fair, but it is surrounded by a lot of people. I would say yes. So 15, and that is going to be a hit. Not 10 over.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Okay, for 18 damage and reduced by a bit, but that's still 15. It gets hit in the stomach and doubles over. It looks like it's pretty much dead. Then on its turn, it regenerates 10 hit points and is slightly more back in the fight. And it looks around to all of you and looks back down the hole, and you see it take a shuffling step back, but it can't seem to get back through. And suddenly all of the fear seems to go out of it, and it is going to turn to whoever looks the least quick, probably. Yeah, fuck it. I think it's going to make a running leap, which is going to have to make a dex save for across this floor.
And
it does get
provokes
advantage
an
on
attack of opportunity against 2 people.
It does. Ali and yep, that's going to hit. Oh, nice one.
Mm.
11, and that's just barely going to not kill it because it's going to be reduced by a little bit. No, it's not, but it will still just barely be alive with 3 hit points. And 1 second, I just want to check something.
I see what happened. I was like, why is it doing that? I guess I accidentally clicked on Ali's roll.
It's all good. So it does a standing leap against the target that's in the air, getting slashed on the back as it goes. And in your mind, Aimon, you hear, "Hold on to this for me." And it is going to 14 to hit.
Isn't it a disadvantage from foresight? Oh, no.
Is that at me?
Is that how that works?
I'm not 100% sure. I haven't seen foresight in a long time. I would say probably.
So, willing creature can't be surprised. Advantage on attack rolls. Other creatures have disadvantage on attacking you for the duration. Okay, so if it's less than a natural 8, it misses. Okay, well, at least it's not the natural 20.
I have a 14 AC.
So it's 14-14. So it's gonna have it before even reduction. And it's a minuscule 6 damage, halved to 3, probably down to 1, right?
Yep.
Please make a Constitution save.
At advantage, though.
Good.
At advantage, yes.
19?
Oh, thank
Okay.
God.
So check it out.
Put it in
Because
the
you could
slot.
see a future where it failed, what you see is the little cut in your skin from its claw. Something slithers inside. And you feel this pressure in your chest, like an alien chest burster. But when you blink your eyes open, it's just crawling in there, and you shoot your hand in there and rip it painfully out with some flesh still intact and throw it on the ground. As the thing now is below you. Well, it did just try to inject you. Technically, it could make more attacks, but it doesn't really have people to attack so much. Is there anyone within 30 feet of it, at least?
Me?
Yeah. You're within 35 feet.
Oh, okay.
So it's pretty much only got either Ali or, yeah, homeboy over there. So that's Ali. Fuck you, Ali. It is going to scrape its hand along its skin and throw this glob of shit at him.
Gross.
Like, not literal shit, but might as well be. And that's a hit. For 13 poisonous, disgusting damage, we'll say. And Ali quickly is, like, distracted and starts trying to scrape this shit off of him and wipe it off and rub it off and rip some of the clothes off, and it's disgusting. But that being said, that was its turn. Let me just check something right quick. Yeah, something is fucked up here before we continue. Sorry. Oh, no, you're cool. Brian, what are you going to do?
So I'm going to dash.
Okay.
This gives me sneak attack, right? Because it's flanked.
Yes.
All right.
Well, there's no one in melee with it, unfortunately.
Technically,
I guess, so
yeah, I'm above it, and I'm not like harrying it with melee attacks. I wield a bow.
Sorry, I don't really think sneak attack's gonna affect anything because I.
So it will. If you hit it, it will. If there is an ally within 5 feet of an enemy, sneak attack does proc, but you will not get flanking, which gives you advantage.
Well, in this case, I do not think you are within 5 feet of it. Had to jump to get up there with you. But that being said,
How tall is it?
it's like a little crouch thing. I don't know. It's like roughly the height of Brienne, but if it stood up to full height, I'm sure it would be really like quite tall. But it's all like scrunched up like a frog. But anyway, 22 is going to hit, and
I don't get the sneak attack then.
No.
Regrettably not. But you cannot do less damage, I'm sure, than it has health left. So how do you want to do this?
So I want to walk over real quickly, nimbly, and I'm going to just take my rapier and I'm just going to drive it as fast and as hard as I can, straight into the eye, down into the brain, and basically straight to the hilt. Pulling it out, I'm going to take a step back because I'm afraid of all the yuck that's going to come out of it. And hope that I pull out brain with it.
Well, nothing really comes back except some slime. You don't even feel any difference between its brain, quote unquote, and the rest of it. But it does immediately die as a result of this. And it leaves a moment of calm in the room. Is that all you got?
Yeah, well, I mean, I still have a second action, but I mean, at this point, I'm not going to do anything else. I'm done.
Gotcha. It starts to I think it turns into like a gelatinous substance over the next couple of seconds. But we'll come back to that. Keva, anything?
I'm going to run over and check on Ali.
Ali just is sort of like wiping the stuff off of him, but he does seem to be like looking around the room at the lanterns and still trying to figure this out.
All right, I'm going to stay close to him.
Okay. We could probably consider that you holding your turn. Initiative count 20. The lantern that is above you to your right shuts off. And the one that is, I guess, closest to Bran alights. And the vortex swirl becomes tighter and more turbulent. And Ali is, again, looking around at this, trying to puzzle out what the fuck that means. Immediately following this, you hear the sound of this horrible droning noise. And that is going to be 9, basically. And it's getting louder, this droning noise. And slowly, this... how do I put that? That way. This large fly-like creature is sort of like squeezed out through this portal.
Oh my god, we gotta go.
Okay. So, following that, is Amon the Brave, followed by Ali Jadefinger.
I would imagine it would be the guard captain as his turn is being held. I would assume being harried by something like that would immediately.
Yeah, if that thing's coming out, I'm stabbing it.
Gotcha. That being said, oh fuck, you started your turn there technically. I mean, it's better than wasting your turn entirely, right? By just not beginning to do anything. Please make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, we're unconscious? Fucking Jesus. Okay. Thankfully, you don't have disadvantage. DC 12 con or fall unconscious for 10 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, I know what these things are. I hate
Okay. So there is this horrid droning that like literally makes your eyes flutter and makes you want to like pass out, like as if sitting in a very hot car. Like it makes your grip on your consciousness start to fade a bit. But we can go ahead with you, and I'm just gonna put you down beneath. I'm just gonna put you above Amon. For even though you're 24, but like when we go forward, it won't affect anything. I'm gonna go back.
Okay.
But for now, you'll be below 20.
I'm gonna guess that an 11 doesn't hit, or a 12.
A 12 hits for half.
Kava
Okay.
is simultaneously the least impressive but most unbothered person ever.
He's just a fucking Terminator. Like, whether he succeeds or not, he's not worried about it. He's just gonna do it. Okay, so 5 minus 3. 2 damage. So you fight through the fluttering in your eyelids enough to like take 2 quick slashes at this thing, and it doesn't even seem to have noticed like what's going on. There's a ringing sound as you hit against its scales, and it speaks this horrible guttural language. I'm assuming nobody speaks Abyssal. That would be very difficult to achieve given our character generations. But
only Infernal.
Sort of like he got no good snark along this horrible droning noise. So after Kevin, I'm assuming that's it. Is that it?
That's it for me.
Okay. Amon, followed by Ollie Jadefinger.
Did the creature just disappear?
Oh, did I accidentally?
It's back.
I think I accidentally hit right-click undo. I just hit right-click undo to and accidentally moved it back to a layer. Continue.
I'm going to hold my turn to see if Ali could intuit out like what is going on and like why these things keep showing up. And then act on his information if he says it.
Gotcha. On Ali's turn, he is going to make a con save.
It's actually a 13.
Oh!
Yeah, because the
yes,
aura.
it is.
Fuck.
With... Good shit, son.
Like I said, where he goes, I go.
So he starts to flutter, and you just he starts to look a bit like he's gonna pass out, and you just put a hand on his shoulder.
I just reach over and grab his clothes and kind of shake him a little bit. Now is not the
as
time
you do
for
so,
fainting.
He says, "Indeed, the mighty Ali Jadefinger, done in by a Khazmei, they would never let me live it down." He says as he's literally looking away from the thing right now. Like, he has his back turned to it, and he's looking at the lanterns to try to figure out. And he is going to, at this point, since he had such a high Arcana in the last one, he's got this at advantage. Cool, so that's a 17. Okay. He looks to the lantern that was lit, and then to this one. And he says, "Oh, gods. It is unstable. It is circling. We are in the lower planes. Let's see. Limbo? The abyssal planes? Unfortunately, he does not have enough time to work this out all of the way, given his 6 seconds. He's making progress, but he doesn't have enough time to even say the words. That is the end of his turn, as he's going to continue to work this out. I don't know if you guys know anything about the planes of existence, but that's as far as he can get.
I mean, I know Infernal and Primordial and Sylvan.
Oh.
I feel like
you could make an
there
attempt.
There is zero chance Prel has an idea.
Yeah, you're more of you're a worldly type.
Would that be Arcana, though?
You could make either Arcana, religion, perhaps. Honestly, I could see it in this case, not normally, being a nature check based on the fact of who you learned it from and the fact that to the person that you are in service of, all of these things are as natural as anything else.
Would this take my action?
No, you can make a knowledge check, but I just think nobody else has a shot.
I would have done one more thing with my turn. I would have changed stances to interception.
That's fair. Yeah,
it doesn't change anything. It just, yeah.
You remember at some point being explained about the Great Wheel, Amon?
Mm-hmm.
Offhand, it seems like Limbo is like the pure chaos. So it shouldn't fall right next to the Abyss. As far as you're aware, there's some other layer in between them. So it did skip a lantern. Now you're in one of the layers of the Abyss. If memory serves, the next plane, if it skipped the same, would be Hades, which is the neither chaotic or lawful evil plane where hags and shit come from, as well as other far worse creatures. A certain story rolls past your mind about a creature named Yaf Officer.
Awful. Do I know which lantern would be lit? It's like skipping one, so it would be this one if it does.
As you look up there, you do see a small arch with a notch through it. Ah, the symbol of Hades. Yes, yes. Yes, Pigfucker. Yes, that is him. That is his actual name. Or at least his taken name.
So if I break it, we might just circumvent that and all.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah, fuck it. It's
Literally.
Yeah, literally. It's
he has
worth
a
the shot
bow.
of my bow. He's gonna shoot at it, I guess.
Okay, make an attack. You have advantage because of foresight.
19.
Yeah, 19 is above the armor class of the thing. And it is also 10 above AC because it is a standstill thing with a 5 AC. It's very big. But, so yeah, 10 above. No damage resistance, which is good because it's very high.
Alright, so Gathering Swarm on top of it.
Yep,
Or
and fire.
16.
Okay. So you smash through the facade of this thing, and it does that, chain being bound up but swinging thing, like popping and locking kind of. And you can see that the inner mechanism is exposed. The outside is smashed, but the inner mechanism, that's a sort of little unlit lantern thing, seems unaffected yet. Not you haven't seemed to do anything to it yet, but the outside is smashed and you have exposed its inner portion.
All right, I'll give it the second shot.
Okay, at advantage, of course. That would be a really good time.
No, won't
And
get
that's
me.
definitely 10 above.
Yeah.
Not
Ooh, for a better roll, so 16.
okay. 15 damage. Okay, so yeah, this thing really depends on damage resist because it's an inanimate object, but you directly impact the rather fragile, quite small mechanism at the center of this thing. And there is let's find out. Oh, you're shitting me. It doesn't even go Magic Nova. As the fire comes past it, it very, very briefly lights and immediately extinguishes, and it's only as violent as a light bulb popping. which is a bit violent, but like ping, like imagine if a light bulb got too hot and just shattered.
Yeah.
So a few shards of magical glass or something, and they fall on the floor. And there is this horrible shaking of the ground. That being said, that's your attacks and everything.
I'm gonna move 10 feet higher.
Okay, you head up to 20 feet. And that will not save you, because this is a flying creature. But that is Prell's turn.
At the very least, it keeps me away from some stuff.
Prell, I need you to
Okay.
make a con save to start your turn within the
What?
droning.
And a
What's
plus
this
4.
shit?
And hurry the fuck up about it! We don't have a fucking day!
Oh,
okay.
man.
11 is not enough, because it's a DC 12. It's not an advantage, which is what I thought. It's just at a plus 4. So, you
I should have
lose
started with
consciousness.
fighter.
He says as I should have started with fighter. Those words don't mean anything. Obviously, he's just passing out and is lost his ability. He's combining many different sentences into one as his brain loses consciousness. He falls onto the floor. And because of that, he immediately fails his dex save and is thrown outside of the roiling, which I think does him a little bit of damage. However, that does not seem to wake him. It does indeed deal him a very, very small 5 damage. But does not wake him, unfortunately, because that's not how that ability works. And he is still within 30 feet of it to hear its droning, even if he was to wake up.
Does DR apply to stuff like that?
That's a save, and you failed to save automatically because you were
okay.
unconscious.
Okay.
So, yeah, sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Sorry about that,
I
boss.
have
And now
now
it's the
officially taken damage.
Kazme's turn. Oh, look, one of you is unconscious. Huh, look at that. That means any attack against you is a critical hit, it says in Abyssal. And unfortunately, lost on all of you guys. It only gets the one attack, so you can be damn sure it is going to fly in an arc up and over. That being said, I think it comes out of the thing more like perfectly on. So I'm going to say it's technically within not Ali's, but Keva's range. I just can't, it doesn't perfectly do that on the map. The center of this vortex is there. So, fuck's sake.
Yeah, that ain't gonna do shit.
An 11 is just barely going to miss. Fuck. Well, it happens. Okay, prepare. One of you is about to die. Okay, so for a start, that is 19 piercing damage. No, I'm sorry. A hit against an unconscious creature is a critical hit. So let me actually roll these outside because it'll be more fair. So that's going to be 8d6 plus 2. Don't worry, that's not all. So that's 24 plus 2 is 26. No armor reduction because it's a crit. So it's 26 damage to the unconscious guy. Okay? And normally 7d6 necrotic, so that's going to be 14d6 necrotic. It only gets the one attack, so 14d6s. Here we go. So on top of the original 24, on top of the original 26, that's going to be another 25 plus 22 plus 6 is 53. Are you conscious?
No.
Okay. Does it do, 53 minus, what do you got, 37 there? So luckily it doesn't kill you immediately. Oh, fuck, yes, it does. I was going to say because it doesn't do instant lethal because of, like, high damage. If this effect reduces a creature's hit point maximum to 0, I'm sorry. No, your maximum is reduced by 37. That...
Jesus.
Or whatever the damage was, 22 plus 25 plus 6.
53.
So,
Yeah, 53. So your maximum is reduced by 53. So you have 10 max, and you're unconscious. Holy shit. That is really bad, but that's exactly what it's supposed to do. And now, since it's done that, it is going to shift slightly in this direction. Bloop.
Kesmes don't fuck around. God damn.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. It's got a ton of movement. It doesn't have to just shift. It could go fucking here and put itself right in the middle of everyone for the droning. And even though you're 20 feet in the air, it is a 30-foot radius effect. Fuck. Okay, Brenna, please make a con save.
Nope, I would rather not.
Okay, well, do me a favor and do it anyway, because I said so.
You got it, Bob.
Okay, 21. You do not fall instantly unconscious for 20 minutes to be molested by a Casme.
Fucking got lucky as hell. Okay, this is the point where Brenna screams, "Run away," and I think she is going to flee as fucking fast as she can.
Okay. There's this sort of space here. This is a wall. The lanterns kind of block it. But you can walk straight forward this way.
What's up that way?
Like, you can flee this way. Just a thin section that isn't ripped up. Like, if you're actually trying to run away, this is the only farthest spot in the room. I know you got 50 feet at a sprint. You could get there. Or you could go over here, but that's 50 feet still puts you within 30 feet of it. So the only way to get out of it with a sprint of 50 feet is here.
All right, so I'm going to cunning action dash and put myself up here.
Okay. Still have an action, though.
I still have 2 actions, and I'm going to... Can I roll an insight check to see if I understood what Amon was trying to do?
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and roll an insight check. I think probably it will be more like a clue than anything, but...
That's all I'm... It's to kind of give me an idea of what I might be able to do is insight.
Yeah. Fuck, he started shooting at the lanterns. I mean, is it that lantern that he's worried about? Is it all the lanterns? Why didn't he shoot at the lit lantern? Something to do with the lanterns, clearly, but...
I'm going to shoot at the one that's in between the two. The one that lit up and the one that he shot, because I don't know what's really going on, so I'm just going to choose that one and see.
Right, okay, it skipped one.
Yeah.
The one that's marked with a sort of a little swirly, twirly. It actually looks like a vortex. You know what? Makes perfect sense that you would pick that one. Like, oh, that one controls the vortex. Break it. Okay, go ahead. And I would say you have 2 attacks. Go ahead. Do your thing. Okay, yeah, 17. That's going to be above the armor class, so 10 above.
What about the first one?
Oh, well, it still hits, but just greatly reduced. Can you do above 15 damage?
8 + 4 without Hunter's Mark or Colossus Slayer, probably not.
Okay, well, it takes 1 damage from the first shot. The second one, though, is 10 above armor.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. There we go.
Yeah, somehow it did the same because it was both natural ones, but yeah, it was the wrong damage. Okay, so it has taken 6 damage. You can see a long crack has formed in that lantern's glass. It's fairly thick, but it's giving way. It's not a normal lantern, that's for sure.
So I scream flee, and I run straight the hell up here, and I'm like over my shoulder. I kind of turn around and shoot the first one, and I see it hit, but it wasn't really strong. So that as I stop at the full thing, I plant my feet, and I take good aim, and I hit it with the second one, and I'm like, am I doing this right? And that's the end of my turn.
So, at the end of your turn, this light disappears from the lantern.
Wouldn't it be Captain first, then the lantern?
No, I'm after initiative count 20.
Yeah, so he had waited earlier, so for this combat, he's right after it.
Oh, okay.
Like, otherwise he would have had to give up an entire turn worth of shit just to get attacked by that thing, and that didn't seem fair because he was basically just waiting around in flavor, in character.
Gotcha.
So it disappears, and it does not relight. The vortex begins to slow noticeably, and all of these lines of force that are drawn to all these lanterns are thinning, and you can see a glow around this Casme itself. It's kind of like the glow of the lantern, but it's more like stuff is sticking to it. On all sides, like as if the magic is somehow sticking to it. Okay, Captain Killa.
All right. I think I got to make a dex
Oh
save.
shit, you're in. Yeah, you do. No, a con save. A con save first because you're. Fuck.
Oh,
Is
shit.
that already including?
Yeah, that's already including.
Okay, you fall unconscious. You immediately fail the dex save. You take 7 damage, and you are thrown in what direction? No, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. You are thrown directly next to Bran. At least you're deposited somewhere nice. But yes, you fall unconscious and get whipped to the side of the thing.
Well, that is
unfortunately.
actually good timing because I actually need to leave. Unfortunately.
Oh, fuck.
No.
Well, it is
Yeah,
being
I gotta-
recorded.
Yeah, I got to get ready for work. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I was trying to get this wrapped by 9:30, but it's a little longer than I thought. We'll power through. That being said, the end of this, I'll put out in the recording. I'll give you a timestamp. Okay.
Okay. I appreciate
Love
that.
you.
Love you
Brand,
guys.
Bye,
can you
friend. Love you,
join
friend.
me
See you
in
tomorrow.
sending off the
Bye.
big sexy hunk of a man
Have
there?
a good day.
Bye, guys.
Well, hopefully somebody will run his character if he survives. I can't wait to kill him personally. That means it's Ali's turn. Ali is going to make his con save and not whiff it, which, bear in mind, nobody gets the bonus anymore.
Yeah.
So he's just got to make his little deck save, which should be nice and easy. Nope, he fails it, but at least he's conscious. So he takes 7 damage and is thrown prone to a place. 1, 2, 3. So he's thrown like here and takes 7 damage. Oh, well, no biggie. And at least he's outside of the droning. He shakes his head more clearly. He looks at the lanterns. Yeah, this is not even going to take his full thing. He looks now to the thing and says, to the Casme, and says, quickly, kill it before the light moves again. And he is going to, you know what? Fuck it. This is such a bad idea. He's probably going to blow himself up, but so many people are unconscious. And you guys have him and 2 other people to do a lot of fucking damage. Fuck, he's going to cast a spell, and it's going to be a high-level one. He's certain to blow himself up in some way. I'm trying to... Oh, he's got so many fucking spells. Oh, banishment. Okay, banishment is perfect. Don't even ask. But that is a 4th level spell, which means +4 on a natural 1. He doesn't blow up. Literally the exact opposite. So I'm gonna have it save against it's charisma save, whatever. Which it seems to fail, it seems like. Charisma, yeah, so it's going to fail. And it's going to be banished. But here's the thing, they don't stay banished. Oh, wait. Banishment, if they're from outside the plane, they just
yeah, and
stay
if you
that way,
complete
right?
the concentration, they are just gone.
Well, I think anyone stays after a minute of completing it. But, hold on. If the target's native to a different plane, it's banished with a feint. If the spell... Oh, no, if the spell ends for a different... Yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah. Okay, so... but now we're going to see D100. Let's flip the coin to find out what table I'm rolling on. Tails. 46. Oh, that's actually nice. Okay. He becomes partially ethereal. For the next minute, he can teleport up to 15 feet as part of his movement on each of his turns. So, like, he still has the same amount of movement, but he can teleport in gaps of 15 feet once per turn. So he, instead of crossing this way, he could just go like 5, bloop, 15, and then 10 more. That's, you know what? It could be worse. It could be way worse. It is banished, and as a result of it being out. That is a buff. Well, not everything is bad. It just... Some things are.
Yeah.
The portal glowy shit stops sticking in the air around that spot. And the portal slowing its vortex-like thing until it becomes more like a straight tube, almost a spiral staircase, but perfectly smooth. Like there's no stairs. There's just a perfectly smooth spiral slope that's still. We have no time. I must set this demon free. I cannot concentrate on what I need to do, as well as do that. At least the portal is stable. Everyone, prepare to move. I will open the portal. When I do, move through and do not delay.
What about our unconscious friends?
I'm dead.
Bring them.
Are you dead?
He is... No, he's unconscious, and he has a
With
max
10
hit points of 10.
10, yeah.
Oh, I thought I died and it was reduced. Like,
No, sorry. Sorry, I misread it. But if your max hit points get reduced to 0, you're dead. It said they were just reduced to 10, so it's no big deal.
No big
You know?
deal. So I'm gonna pick up the captain and run in there. I assume Amon is gonna pick up Prel.
Oh, he fucking better.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys have a moment, just not very long. So you pull him to, and it's no longer difficult terrain and stuff. So
I could give him a little bit of wine. It's not going to heal you much, but you'll at least be up. Do we have another potion?
I have one potion. I have a
I have
potion
2
of
greater healing potions.
Okay, I'll take
honestly,
one
that
from
might
you.
be more cost effective.
Yeah, I'll take one from you and give it to you.
Yeah, you take it off his unconscious body, and okay, so you heal to full because there's no way you can only heal 8 or less. So,
Well, then, here, hold on. I'll toss you one of my potions of healing because that'll basically.
He's
not
still
be a waste of
unconscious,
it.
though.
No, yeah. You
So
might wake up in the time. There's just nothing else that Amon could do. The action would be taking to heal him.
All right, so do we agree that I give him my potion of health then, so we know that he's not gonna waste a greater health?
Well, it doesn't matter.
You have just a regular
It's-
one?
Yeah.
I thought everyone got graders and nothing else.
I bought with my money 2 potions of regular health.
Oh.
I don't see
we'll
it as
allow it
mattering
because you're a
too
thief.
much. Only because his max HP is just reduced down to 10. Like, sure, we could
It
drink
doesn't-
But
them,
we'll run it.
but we have a good
2d4
berry.
plus 2, run it. I didn't know that I would have to say it because you can't buy magic items like that. However, you're a thief, and I'm going to allow it. And I didn't explain it, so you're not a native to my world. So everyone else, I didn't feel the need to explain. So you do have 2 healing potions on you. 2d4 plus 2. Pop it down.
Toss one over
B10.
the.
B10.
I toss one over to
B10.
Amon to hand to Prel, and I pop one and dump it down the captain's mouth.
Okay. They at least seem to not be dying. They're still unconscious.
But we're still unconscious. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately for the moment. Stay tuned. So,
So
uh,
captain gets 4.
I am not bloodied.
he's not. He's got 7 out of 10.
Yeah.
So Ali, who's standing just nearby you, says, "When I begin to open this gate, the demon will reappear. The moment that I do, I need you to walk through.
Understood.
However, it disappeared from over here, and that's just barely. He advises you to stand over here, and that makes it to where the whole encounter doesn't have to happen, because you're more than 30 feet from it, and the gateway will be where he's standing.
Perfect.
So, good job, Ali. Nice one. Unless, well, you guys can all hold an action, so you would just walk through, so you don't need to start your turn, per se, and no turn order needs to happen. Okay, he's going to open it. Sorry, that was a fucking boring-ass rules lawyer, but Ali's understanding of the situation is that if you just stand over here, you will be safe. Ready? And he is going to with his arcane ability, open a gateway. The bottom falls out, and he just sort of shouts at you, "Dive! Dive down!" And the droning immediately returns, and it begins flying toward you. So, those of you who are unconscious get shoved down the hole by the others, and Ali goes through last. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Well, that's lucky, I suppose. Well, Prel, you might wake up after all. So, Ali, Bran, Keva, who's unconscious, and Amon, you all emerge out of the other side. You sort of fall out, and Ali, as he's staring back, is waiting on the fifth guy. He's waiting on Prel, but he only gives it a moment, and he says, "It will follow us through. I must close it." He waves his hand, and there's still this like fidgeting arcane energy in the air. What? It won't close. Prepare yourselves, it may follow us. Prel, you wake up softly. You find that you are standing in a long, long hallway. Every direction that you look is a doorway, with doorways beyond it, and doorways beyond it. You feel as if there is no gravity. Every direction, the darkness recedes from your vision, and a pale glow of blue is what you see. Forward, behind, aside, above, each direction is a door, and through the viewports on these doors you can see different scenes. A dozen or so. Most you recognize to be places that look like the inside of the palace, somewhere or other, or palaces of other cities you've visited once or twice. In one such dark place, you see a lion, locked in a cage, surrounded by glowing runes. It is sleeping, and it is guarded by 2 bronze golems. Something is wrong with its face. In one such place, a cavern of some sort, there is a naked man lying on a table, encased in ice. His eyes are fluttering open. Prel, which of these 2 doors catches your attention? Make sure you're not muted. No, you're good.
Yeah. So none of the 2, like neither of those sound familiar to me. Would I be able to make some sort of check to? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go into the one with the guy. I don't care.
The door seems locked. All of them do, but you can see through the viewport. You press your face to the door with the man. You see him sit up. The ice encasing him shatters. He breathes heavily, stumbling off the table he is on, falling onto the cave floor. His skin looks brand new, like a baby's, but over the course of a few moments, you see long scars appearing across his chest, and from the scars ooze bile and pus. Pustules form across his skin, starting at the scars on his chest and spreading quickly, climbing to his neck. You can't hear him, but you can see him. He is hacking. He is coughing as he struggles to his feet. The man bears a somewhat familiar visage, but you can't quite place it. Something about him is off. His skin is strange. He half stumbles, he half crawls to a chest nearby where he flings open, fishing out a small stone, and hugs it to his chest. The spreading of the pustules seems to slow to a crawl. Suddenly, there is the sound of a door opening in an infinitely long, echoing hallway, and you feel your whole body being spun like a top and yanked upward and outward. You spill out of the open air and fall in a heap on the floor. The rest of you, including Ali, you finally see, as the sparkling doorway behind you does finish closing, it first deposits Prel in a heap on the floor. He's awake. He still looks very banged up and thin. He crashes to the ground, falling just enough to hurt and not enough to take actual damage. Ali is checking over Keva to see what can be done, if anything. That gives you three a moment. You're the awake ones.
Shit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of baffled at what to do here. I'm definitely out of my depth. I'm just a thief looking for trinkets. So Brenna's gonna just like put her hands in the air and go, "Is everybody okay?"
So, like, do I know how fucked up I am, or do I feel okay because I'm at 70% hit points and I don't fully understand?
No. You feel horrible. You feel thin. You
Okay,
just aren't
so
bleeding.
making
You feel like you
sure.
haven't eaten.
I'm gonna
You feel like you haven't eaten in weeks. You're thin. There's no water in you. That's what it feels like.
give you good context. Do you remember when Lynn would use the Eclipse Band and he would just become just gone and
Yeah,
nothing?
worthless.
That is what that is. Like, it is, your vitality has just been taken from you.
Oh God. I'm just
Amon,
gonna like kind of roll over because I'm still laying on the ground and be like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
Amon would hand you the Goodberry wine and would look to Ali and say, and to you and say, drink this if he can help you with the gauntness, but don't drink it if he can't. It won't help. And he's
How many
going
doses
to,
you got left? 2?
yeah, and he's going to take
It had
stock
4.
of where we are. If
Ali,
he can help
if you're
with the
offering,
max
probably need this.
HP thing, Ali, yeah, he can have another. I don't know how our thief is looking, but
Oh, I'm not terrible. I'm at 53.
okay, then Ali
Ali's
would
about
probably need
halfway
it,
through
yeah.
his hit points. So, okay, he'll drink it and he'll just quickly. He's got 11 d6, so I'm just gonna really quick bang this out. And he's got a +4. Oh, right, because the necklace. Yeah, fancy necklace. Okay, 6, 7 actually.
6,
10.
I hate myself for doing that. I don't
Fuck
know.
it. You know what? Who? He's just gonna fuck it. He has enough. He's not gonna need to do this again. 90. Many thanks.
I
Please
don't
remain
know
here.
if a lesser restoration could help, but I really do not want to cast magic right now. Lesser restoration
summon
gets
such
rid
magic?
of conditions. I can, but I don't know if it's powerful enough to stop the affliction he is kind of consumed by.
If you can do it, attempt it. We will need him, and we do not have time. What I will attempt to do to fix your friend will also cause magic to surge. I must access an interdimensional portal. A place where I have things stored. Holy water. This should end the effect. And yet, it will cause more reverberations than your magic. Do so, and do it now. The rest of us, stand aside. Leave him with Kema. Quickly!
So, to be fair, I really don't know if a lesser restoration will help him. It says it can end
Right.
one disease or one condition, so he's going to see what. If
Not
this-
everything is specifically named out, but one disease or one condition. You never know. Okay, you ready?
Yep. Accidentally
Okay,
rolled twice,
so
but
certainly something goes wrong. Go ahead and roll a d100, and I'm going to flip a coin. That is from the hex side, so 22. I'll magic start. Okay.
Please don't turn me into a potted plant.
You are fucking joking me. Okay, so I was planning this to be a failure. However, it says the air charged with magic creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against the next spell you cast in the next minute that involves a single saving throw. Now, I know this doesn't normally, but what I'm going to say is that means the connection between you and your target is greater, increasing the effect. He wakes up. You feel, as you reach out with this. That the normally more like passive, more like standing in front of a space heater, it glows onto you. You feel you're going onto him. Instead, you feel this intense connection with him, and it's like you're cleansing him from the inside. So, because of this surge of wild magic, I mean that seems fair, right? If he would have disadvantage on this saving throw if it had one,
Just means that the
makes
spell
it
was
more
better.
powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, I'm not trying to be a fucking charity.
No, I can agree to it.
Air charges with
God,
magic,
we're
creatures
getting
have
fucking.
disadvantage
We
on
are
saving throws
lucky
against
with the
magic.
goddamn wild magic.
It's definitely played in our advantage.
For the most part, except for when it caused Ali to have a head trauma.
Fair.
But anyway, so you are no longer under the effect of foresight. That last little bit flows from you into him, and he wakes up.
Yeah.
And he says something very strange. He says, I had a very intense dream about a lion and a man. He shakes it off. Then he returns to being his old, normal robot, like, not speaking very much self. He says, actually, there's one last thing he would say. There was also a man made of bronze, and he was very angry. We are not out of danger yet. So, because the encounter is over, the foresight was over, but there you go.
Yeah.
That's my way of saying that he no longer has control of his character, so he's not going to be able to decide. He's saying that probably if we're going to make any preparations, now is the time, but not taking a long time. I think what he found earlier was a potion of advantage and a potion of giant strength. I don't know if either of those are useful to either of you. 21 means that if you're attacking with a weapon, at least it would bump up your damage and whatever by 1 if it's a strength weapon or a weapon that can use strength. So,
what kind of strength do
and
you
advantage?
Mine is negative, or mine's 8. My strength is 8, but I don't use strength-based weapons.
What about Pro? Do you have a 20? Or you don't have strength?
Mr. Greatsword.
No, I do not. I can use any weapon depending on what's available.
Right.
But I would go with, I would probably do more damage with my bow, and I have 10 hit points, so I would like to sit in the back.
Okay. We'll drink.
I don't feel good.
I will drink the giant potion then, because it will at least bump up my damage little.
Okay, you feel ripped as shit. Your muscles and stuff stand on end.
It's only put my strength up by 3 points, so not too much.
But a great bow does use strength as well as your other weapon.
Yep.
When you drink a advantage potion, you get advantage on the next ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. Oh no, on one ability check, so you can choose. One ability check, attack roll, or saving throw of your choice in the next hour.
And I hand you you take the bull strength too, right?
I think that's only checks. But
if you want to grapple something...
Yeah, it could be useful. I have proficiency in athletics.
You guys just fucking pour all 3 of the potions into a fucking big glass and chug, 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 chug.
I will give you... I think maybe our thief could use advantage.
The advantage, because that would automatically give him sneak attack at some point.
Oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. I'm going to do that. That would be perfect.
So any one ability check...
You only have a 1d6, right?
For what?
Sneak attack?
Sneak attack.
No, it has 2.
Okay.
If you want advantage too, right? Honestly, you also have a lower to hit though with your sharpshooter, so it may be a little bit more useful in Prell's hands because he has
That's a good point.
that plus 10, which is really strong.
He also needs. He's got 7 hit points out of 10. It's very possible he could really use that. Okay. You have advantage on one check, ability check, saving throw, or attack of your choice in the next hour. So Use it well. It's like an inspiration, I guess. It's a potion of inspiration, you could say. So, Ali, having seen that, is going to pat you on your shoulder, Amon, and say, "You have done good work. Not only in awakening our friend, but I saw your work with the lantern. This shows great wisdom. You have had a good teacher.
It's not
Master
me.
Ruyasole.
Yes, it's him. His wisdom is unparalleled.
And yet, many do not listen. At least your vessel is empty enough to contain some wisdom from him. We must move. I fear Captain Keva is right. I know what awaits us. Let us hope it is not as he says." As he heads to the other side of the room, where there is an identical, like, hidden passage thing, you pass a rift in space, floating in midair. Small. It's almost appears solid. Like, it has mass. It has depth, width, height. He is a little too focused to do anything about that, so... It does look shiny. I will say that. It seems very nice and shiny. Brill. Oh. And then there were two, and then maybe none. I don't know.
I am going to end up having to go soon.
Oh, shit.
I got to cook.
I gotta go soon too. I gotta get ready for work.
A 2-shot.
Nah,
I said a 2-shot. Like,
I
this
think-
is a
How
perfect
far
time
out do you think we are?
close enough to end it, too far to go through the next fight, but like too little left to make it a 2-shot. It would be like a very short 2-shot, like insanely little. Okay, well, we can let the dice decide, because that was partially going to be part of the thing anyway. You guys escape through this secret passageway, somewhat worse for wear. And hopefully James gets back. Yeah. And
Here he comes.
as you emerge the other side of this passageway, you come to a long hallway. You emerge out of the wall of it, like somewhere like here. And the hallway is lined with these bronze statues that are like standing still up the center of it. And Ali bids you all to stand back a moment. And yes, Ayman. You have learned much in your time. They are the Alumate. So, good one, James. Damn, quite a memory you got. So, he walks up, and as he approaches, all of them, not like mechanically, but like with precision. If you've ever seen Game of Thrones, the way the Unsullied have that directly into like perfectly precise stance, and as he approach,
Like
he
the
begins
elves
to
from The Hobbit.
Yes, exactly. And stare directly at him with shields out and weapons forward. And he is going to... Okay. He begins to speak an arcane incantation. It sounds like a series of short phrases. Perhaps activation codes or something. Okay, well... They begin to walk forward as if to attack him, but they stop after a moment, and you can see him look back to you, still speaking, and he's got a little sweat forming. Okay. Well, this was supposed to deactivate some amount of them and not all of them. But being that everyone's going to have to leave...
So hear me out.
I think...
Hear me out, Trevor.
Mm-hmm.
We can make it 1.5 shot or something. If and we're not expecting it to take too long after the combat, right? We all four of us here play Austin's game. On one morning before Austin's game, if we all show up a little early that day, it's gonna make for a hell of a freaking day of D&D. But that might be an opportunity to where we're all mostly wrangled in for availability.
I'm gonna be honest. If it's just fighting the Alumites, I'd rather just know the story.
I mean, he
That's fair.
his Arcana, like they have a sort of a resistance, and they tied, and then he's like, okay, push forward. So, I mean, look, he's basically got like 3 total checks at this. Well, they could do really poorly.
Fuck.
So what would basically be happening is that 2 of the 4 regular Alamate get shut down, but the other ones don't seem to respond. So it would be a fight against 3. I'll be honest with you guys. With the buffs you guys have and shit, I really don't think it's going to be that much of a hindrance. It's just we don't have quite enough time to do the actual fight. I know it's kind of lame. I know. But do you guys mind? Because I have 1 vote there and 1 vote there. I'm more partial to like not having to come back another day. But
okay,
Chris, what do you think?
I can't. I have to leave for work. Like I gotta start getting dressed and ready to go. So I need to bounce out. I don't know if that's gonna affect everything tremendously.
This is more so. Would you rather do another day? Like, would you rather do a very short session that would be the ending of this, or would you just like to skip this combat and no?
Or would you rather
Go ahead.
skip the combat, and if you have 5 minutes, we can wrap it up?
Let's do that.
I'm also kind of partial to that. I don't want to turn it into a 2-shot. Obviously, a battle will have taken place with the Alamate. However,
but we're so strong.
I think there's a middle ground. We'll come back to it. No. Hold on. He's right. We can actually come back to it. We can do both, because I don't have to say which of you survived. But your character surviving may have an impact later in the world 20 years from now, which of you survived. But because of the way this works out, the ending, I have a good idea of what happens. So let's do that.
Okay.
1 moment. So, after the battle with the Alamate, you finally come. They were his personal guard, Suliman. You finally come to a simple doorway, one of many, unremarkable in many ways. Ali confidently steps inside. Inside is a study. It is furnished, sparsely, minimal comforts. A quick glance around reveals the room to be unoccupied. Grandiose robes are hung beneath a cupboard, on a cupboard, and on top of it is a ludicrously large headdress made of golden threads. Ali runs to the robes to inspect them. He seems to find them important. He must still be in, he begins to say, before there is a gurgling from further into the room. Ali! A voice begins to say from behind the stout desk. The tail end of the word is cut off by gagging and what sounds like a cauldron of stew being emptied onto a stone floor. With you in tow, Ali rushes behind the desk. You only get a brief look at the grandfatherly man who's currently laying on the stone floor, his shirt ripped open, the festering wounds and pustules almost completely covering his torso. On the floor is a mixed puddle of blood and bile that, from the blood around his mouth and beard, it appears that he's just vomited out. There's a large dark mass floating within, which appears to be a chunk of his stomach. Ali flies to the floor beside him, paying no mind to the pool of offal he is now kneeling in. Prel, you recognize this man. You've seen him recently. Something was wrong about the other thing that you saw, but it looks just like him. Maybe younger? A brother? A younger version. This is that thing you saw in the cave. Quickly, Ali says, check for his assassin, and he waves his hand. There's a balcony, which the door is open. Through it, you can see the city below. Beneath a roiling sky, half the city has flooded. Parts of it are on fire. Screaming masses of people flee through the streets, set upon by imps and mephits and rogue elementals. Buildings have been torn apart by some unknown force. Amidst all the screams, the sky above seems to quiver as a pillar of clouds has risen up into it before collapsing under its own weight and dispersing. A wind rushes from it in all directions, clearing the sky of clouds for miles. After the wind passes by, the air feels unnaturally still. From the first floor of the palace, you see a wounded dragon with silver scales burst from a window, heading at speed toward the setting sun. It appears to be covered in burns and wounds. If it was the assassin, there would be no catching it now. Suliman! You hear Ali call in despair. You look back to see the man is now clearly drowning. A semi-clear, yellowy liquid slowly oozing from his mouth as he fights for consciousness. Ali runs through a series of incantations in rapid succession, each accomplishing nothing. Magic is dead. Before your eyes, Suliman's flesh is warping and falling away from his body. Suddenly, he slaps Ali's hand away from him, spits a mouthful of bile onto the ground, and pulls himself up to look face to face with Ali, clearing his airway. He grabs Ali by the shoulders and draws him in. The seals! He burbles, looking into Ali's eyes as if he were attempting to bore into his brain by thought alone. The seals must be... He doubles over, and with one hand, as he begins to cough, he makes a fist, and to clear his airway, he strikes himself on the open flesh of his stomach, not the skin, the stomach beneath, and vomits out this fluid onto the floor. He speaks frantically, trying to speed his message out faster than his body can fail him. Sorry. As he speaks, he grabs hold of his right hand, takes his right hand and grabs hold of his left thumb, and begins to squeeze. The city of Sinadishi is sealed. Go to where Shamshun was buried, Ali. Open the coffin. As the liquid rod overtakes him again, frustrated, he yanks against the flesh of his own thumb with all his force, snapping it free with a sickening crunch. His cry of agony is muffled by the gurgling, and he thrusts his right hand, now holding his left thumb, out to Ali. And with eyes full of purpose, he places the severed thumb into Ali's grasp before beginning to seize violently, his eyes struggling to maintain their focus. He looks as though his brain is trying to bludgeon him to death from within. His veins are standing fully outward. Ali's horrified expression, eyes full of tears, powerless to help, as Suliman thrashes and eventually hits his head on the stone floor and goes still, spitting a mouthful of liquid into the air, which lands upon his face, with one eye still half open, bleeding from the back of the head. He gurgles his last. Beneath rock reward. And that is where we're going to end it for now. The fight, which we can do in the way Tyler wanted done, if you guys want.
That would work for me too.
That would determine who among you lived through the fight. Enough to know whose characters might still be kicking around 20 years later. Now, some of you would be almost 60 years old by then. Prel. But Barristan Selmy was still kicking dick at 60, so maybe you're that one guy in 100.
Amon's good. He's an elf. 20 years.
That one real
like a
sickly,
cough.
pathetic dude.
So I was a 22-year-old halfling, so I would definitely be in my mid-range level age at 20 years if she survives. But yeah, I get it. Like, I'm looking forward to this, but I am gonna bounce so I can get ready for work. You guys have a great one. Again, Gideon, thank you so much for a fun one shot. Like, I had a lot of blast with this thing.
I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you were able to be here. No worries about having to leave. Sorry we kept you.
It is what it is. I'm not critically maxed out, but I'm definitely catching the edge of that. So I'm gonna catch you guys later.
Yeah.
See you later, pal.
Appreciate you, brother.
Take care, man.
Peace.
Oh, what the fuck, man?
Dude.
I thought Suliman
it.
at least
Good
lived a little bit, but fuck. Didn't they say that he lived
Man,
after the
I knew
war?
I should've
Or after the spell plague?
Didn't what? Sorry.
Didn't they say he lived for just a little bit after the spell plague?
That's interesting. Why would you say that?
Yeah, listen, I understand how politics go. I'm just confirming to you that is indeed what we know.
That is indeed what you know. Yes. I just accidentally fully healed all your characters.
Amon is just sitting there like, fuck! I failed. I failed him. I failed Cultivator LeVay.
You failed to save his life, but you heard his last words.
True.
Muffled as they were, and even Ali seems confused as to their content. But
Yeah, I don't.
were said to some living ears.
Yeah. Fuck. I don't know if you caught on that. I'm sure you did, as context clues were very present, but I was sent by Lynn.
What are we on? You were sent by Lynn.
And your lineage of draw.
He is literally like the first ancestor of the line.
Meanwhile, if things actually did play out as they did, Drog was just in another part of the world fucking murdering Karsus.
Yeah, they were here at the same time.
Well, yeah, remember,
Hilarious.
like, Drognan's presence within the fixed timeline, it still happened, but he would probably remember having caused the spell plague when he's doing Brajmorg shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he, in the same way that some of the others woke up, he'd like, fuck, that's crazy.
So one thing that I've thought about, like, further on, like, after so long, is that Lynn woke up at some point in his life. Like, it wasn't since he was like a little kid did he know that all that stuff happened. There's a point in which they wake up. I like to think that Lynn is just there every time everyone else wakes up. He's just like, hey, finally, you're awake.
Hey, you're finally awake.
Yeah.
Every time they have their Skyrim fucking intro, he's there.
That's the guy that's actually talking. That's the other prisoner in the cart. Every time you do a restart.
Yeah, is Lynn here in Eureka, aka
Lynn all the way. That's too funny that your character was sent by Lynn. You and I obviously have way too much attachment to those characters.
Well, the thing is that that's the point of it, though, is that, and I think that Trevor feels very heavily on that too. There is a reason why our characters are so, like, we got so far with them. This is what long-term campaigns are. Like, there are people out there who are affecting the world. Lynn is actively affecting this world forever. He's not taking part in it anymore, but that does not mean that he is not putting his own will out there.
Yeah, he's no longer a chess piece, but he is at the board playing the pieces.
Yeah.
Like, it's just wild that this dude is now out existing in a fashion outside of time, when before he was just a freaking dude.
Dude. Plus, me and Trevor talk about it a lot, how Lynn is like, Duncan got his whole thing with being a god, but Lynn is like such a like weird, different type of twist on it. Like, it's basically like Gandalf.
Yeah.
Just
and all Drogden wanted was to finally rest.
Yeah, Drog was like,
what's to do what?
Can I just be done?
Was to finally rest.
Yeah, no shit. Crazy.
That was wild.
Dude.
That was a good one shot.
I hope Krell survives. I mean, if he doesn't, the way I see it, he's got like, 6 kids, 4 boys and 2 girls. Like it'll be fine.
But the knowledge of what he saw in that tube will die with him because there's just not time. There's just not time.
Which, if that happens, it happens. Like.
Also,
no, I'm telling you that's a possibility. You will lose an NPC later in the campaign if he dies.
Here's the thing too, is that you don't need to be up in it either, because Amon was built as both. Like, he is both a ranged and a melee fighter, so he can go into melee with his greatsword.
And now he's ready to fucking wrestle and owl him.
Yeah.
I would have been fine doing both. Okay. However,
until I fell unconscious and got butt fucked by a big fly.
Yeah, that situation sucked. Casmates are the worst. The worst.
It did what?
I'm going to.
It sucked, you said?
It sucked me off while I was asleep.
So now I will do the I'm gonna hide behind a pillar strat.
Right. Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of pillars.
All right, I have people at my house. I gotta go. I've had friends just hanging out here, and I'm just like, too bad. D&D.
It's all good. We'll get the thing uploaded so I can. Or if you, I don't know, if you send it to me or upload it yourself, it probably takes